Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, hey, hello, 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 hello. Oh, gotta make sure the thingy's working. Boom, boom, ba. Thingy is working. Thingy is working. Okay. Um. Okay. So we're back here. We're back playing. Last we were on playing. We basically are in the third chapter where we have stopped. We've done the love potion. We got the bride out of her stupor, but now she's back under Rackham's control. Rackham has appeared. We have to find the 3 keys. Basically, we have to journey to talk to all 3 brothers. I don't know if we're actually going to get to talk to them or not. I'm curious to see if there is going to be a twist, like another twist to this or not. And then I don't have to work tomorrow, so we might just end up finishing this game. We might just end up being on for a long time. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. We shall see how it goes. Um, we have plenty of games we can play, so who knows? But I do want to get into this and play it out, play it out, see what happens. Go here. Oh.
I need to talk to Abigail's 3 brothers. Can we cast a summoning spell again to speak to their ghosts?
I'm afraid not, Murphy. The ghosts of Belmore Manor could only be summoned because our spirits were trapped here and hadn't moved on to the spirit realm. The Belmore brothers were murdered months before the wedding. Each has long since moved on, however reluctantly. It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen, but I don't think there is much chance of that here.
How do we make contact?
How can we make contact with the 3 brothers?
We need to conduct a seance for each of the brothers, a way to contact them in the spirit realm and learn how and where they were killed. But each spirit is attuned differently. I will need you to gather some objects in order to contact them.
What do we need to contact Yardley Belmore?
Yardley was a man of leisure, accustomed to the finer things in life. As his portrait shows, We must read tea leaves to contact him. You must bring me a used teacup.
What do we need to contact Xavier Belmore?
Xavier was a man of the world, a traveler across the globe. As in his portrait, it is a globe that we will need to contact him, but one made of glass, a crystal ball.
Oh.
What do we need to contact Cecil Belmore?
Cecil was a man of letters, skilled with the written word. Like the papers you see in his portrait, to contact him, you must bring me a spirit board, a sheet of letters through which Cecil may communicate.
How can I find those seance items when I can't even leave the house? I don't even know what's trapping me here.
That would be Abigail.
Abigail is keeping me trapped in the house?
She was. A last desperate act to keep you here and free her from Rackham's curse. Return to the front doors, Murphy, and they will now open for you. Scour the island, search the manor, and bring those 3 items back to me, and we can begin to locate the 3 brothers.
I'll start looking right away.
Good luck. And hurry. Rackham will soon know what you're trying to do. And unlike the other ghosts here, his powers are no longer confined to the house. Just one more thing before you go. I have something that may help you.
We can leave the house now.
A necklace? What can I do with this?
Return it to whom it belongs. Now go. You do not have much time, and yet the mysteries of our entire island await.
It was time to test what Madame Planchette had told me, and see if I really could leave the house. So it was true. Right now I was living my very own ghost story, with a household of people who needed my help and a villainous phantom who had to be stopped. With Belmore Manor unlocked, the entirety of the house and island were now mine to explore. Somewhere out there were the Belmore brothers' 3 keys. My first task, to gather a crystal ball, a spirit board, and some tea leaves.
Okay. If we go to the... Please? I think in the club there was a glow.
Life continued on in Dead Nettle, its citizens oblivious to the supernatural struggle happening on the far side of the island. Even with their predilection for local legend, I doubted they'd believe me if I told them.
Oh, look who's returned.
Good evening, Felix.
Remind me, did you say your name was Captain Knott?
My pseudonym, that's right, for marketing purposes.
Because I've been doing some research in the club archives, and it seems as though we already had a Captain Knott as a member about 10 years ago.
That would be my father, Captain Knott Sr. I'll pass on a hello next time I see him.
42 years as a captain, sailed each of the 7 seas.
That's the one. More at home on the waves.
It says in the records that he's deceased.
Might be harder than expected to pass on that hello, actually.
Drowned, apparently.
A mighty struggle.
While taking a bath.
Mainly a struggle with the plug, really.
Look, I'm on to you, Sonny. When Mr. Perkins gets back tomorrow, we'll be having an investigation. Captain Knott, or not a captain.
And until then?
Enjoy the club. These are complimentary matchbooks for members only.
I am a member.
Oh, yes. How silly of me to forget.
Yoink.
Avast, mateys! Shiver me timbers! 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, me hearties. Yo-ho!
What on earth are you talking about?
I think your lighthouse might have lured in a loon, Moot.
I thought you were captains. Isn't this how captains talk?
Not outside a Treasure Island novel. Do you expect us to carry parrots on our shoulders, too?
I tried that once in my life, and all I got was excrement down the back of my blazer.
Oh, right.
That trophy belongs to the club champion, and as I'm club champion, I'm telling you, hands off.
The billiard table was already occupied. Good evening. My name's Murphy McCallan.
Good evening, Captain McCallan. Captain Gifford Pemberley at your service. That's right, I expect you've heard of me. Master of the Mississippi, tamer of the Tennessee, cuddler of the Colorado. Care to hit the table with me?
That's a very nice trophy in the corner.
Well, it didn't start out as a trophy. We needed something spherical, so we just gilded a cannonball from over at Fort Delamore. Polished up like a trombone in a marching band. A lot of elbow grease went into that shine, and currently these wrists have enough lubrication for a 12-lane bowling alley.
Are you saying that's your trophy?
That's right, boy. Champion billiards player of the Captain's Club. Keeps the other captains on their toes. Or peg leg in the case of Wooden Willie.
Surely he can't like being called that.
Too true. I think his peg leg is actually ceramic, but then the alliteration doesn't work.
Are you a famous riverboat captain?
You haven't heard of me?
I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of experience with riverboats.
Don't tell me you're one of those jelly-legged sea captains.
Jelly-legged? At least we sea captains do proper sailing, with charts, by the stars, across vast seas and oceans, hundreds of miles from land. You riverboat captains only have two directions, upriver or downriver.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't understand the perils of the riverways. I got my start in Baton Rouge. All I needed to do was teach the Mississippi that I was its master. If it wasn't going to do as it was told, it would get a damn good spanking until it fell in line.
Thank you, Izzy.
Have you been a member of the Captain's Club long?
I'd say so. I got my license when I was 25. When my uncle Augustus passed away, I sold his gumbo restaurant and purchased a diamond of a riverboat. I ran pleasure cruises up the waterways of Devil's Rock for years.
Are you still a captain?
Technically, but it's hard to put into practice when you no longer have a boat.
What happened?
I got a little overconfident drinking whiskey and gambled my riverboat away years ago. My wife left me because she said I had a gambling addiction, but I still think I can win her back.
Ah! Yeah. Yeah, let's, yeah.
Were you the former captain of the Spirit Queen?
That's the one, dear boy.
So you must be interested in ghosts.
I beg your pardon.
Having named your riverboat the Spirit Queen.
It's not named after ghosts, boy. It's named
Alcohol?
after bourbon, gin,
Yeah.
tequila, whiskey. Those are the spirits that haunt me.
Yeah, I could have guessed that.
Are you going to patch things up with Mrs. Pemberley?
Oh, I'm trying. I had a bouquet of flowers delivered to her this morning.
Is there a florist in Dead Nettle?
No, I just took them out of that window box over by Moot. Don't tell Felix, or they'll end up on my tab.
I'll join you in a game. What are we playing?
Billiards.
Should I set her up?
It is set up. This isn't American billiards, boy. We're playing English billiards. A fine game which requires only 3 balls. A white for me, a yellow for you, and a red we share.
I haven't heard of English billiards before.
I learned it when I toured the gambling halls of London back in 1922. It's a game with far more depth and skill than pool or snooker. Points are awarded not just for potting, but by the flair with which strikes are accomplished. More points can be earned with a fanciful shot than by a simple pocketing.
So I'm not trying to get the balls in the little holes?
Look, I think we might be a bit out of your depth with this. Why don't we keep it simple? The winner is the one who can bounce the red ball off the cushions the most times.
I can do that.
Then let's play. I'm afraid it'll have to be with dry cues. For some reason, the billiard chalk's gone missing.
I wonder how
Whoops.
that happened.
Sevens.
Something to be proud of.
Three.
Too bad, Captain McCallum. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
Okay.
Good evening.
It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for you.
You have?
Darn right. Give me another sarsaparilla and be quick about it.
No, I'm not a waiter.
You're a captain? They keep getting younger and younger. Do they give you a free pair of floaties with your license nowadays?
Are you a captain?
I was, a long time ago. Captain Cuthbert Moot's the name. Now I'm the island's lighthouse keeper.
Oh, it's the lighthouse guy.
How come you're not captaining anymore?
I had a bit of a bump with a lighthouse.
If only lighthouses had some way of warning you they were there. The lighthouse keeper's nostrils huffed like a bull about to charge at a matador.
After I crashed the ship, I lost my job with the Belmore Trading Company. What's more, I was taken off the Belmore wedding guest list. I've spent one disappointment after another ever since.
I mean, you
I
dodged a
used
bullet
to be
there,
the
my dude.
King of the waves. Now I'm a bigger wreck than my ship.
If you would have went to that wedding, you would be stuck in a mansion right now. So, like, you kind of... I'd take it for what it is, my guy.
How did you not see the lighthouse?
I was busy at the time. What are you, the captaincy board?
But you managed to keep your captain's license?
In a manner of speaking, the captaincy board has a sense of irony. After I crashed into the lighthouse, they made me take the job of lighthouse keeper to maintain my credentials.
Then shouldn't you be at the fort if you're the lighthouse keeper?
Yeah, it's a dreary place, and there's a damn fleabag cat there that won't leave me alone. Anyway, it's a clear night. If the fog comes in, I'll switch the light on. Otherwise, I'm staying right here.
What's wrong with the cat?
Blacktail, you see these scratch marks on my nose? The damn thing jumps for my head every time the badge on my hat catches the light.
You worked for the Belmore Trading Company?
Once upon a time, I was the captain of the SS Mysterium, flagship of the Belmore Trading Company fleet. I've captained more ocean voyages than you've taken baths. I might look like I should be hawking fish sticks at a market stall, but back then, I was at the top of my game, enjoying the finer things in life. Caviar in the finest restaurants, champagne at the finest resorts, dressing in the finest tuxedos. Oh, one little bump through my whole career down the plug hole.
I take it the captain's club doesn't compare.
It did once upon a time. This place used to be a model of a club. Now the only thing it'd be modeling would be a cardigan and a girdle.
So you weren't invited to the Belmore wedding?
No, I was snubbed. Years of captaining their flagship, and then I get forgotten like a dirty sock. I tried to convince Mrs. Craddock to add me to the list, but she's got a heart colder than a penguin's behind.
I was invited to the Belmore wedding.
What? You never told me that.
You never asked. Yeah, not a direct invitation from the Belmores, but I was invited as a +1.
Who invited you?
A little lady named Tallulah LaRue,
Why didn't you go?
because she scared the hell out of me.
Isn't it lucky that you didn't go to the Belmore wedding?
Lucky? How by Neptune's beard could you call that lucky?
Because the whole wedding disappeared. Their lives were stolen from them, their souls trapped in a tormented house for eternity. If you'd have been there, you'd have disappeared too.
Oh, it just would have been nice to feel included, that's all.
Is there a way into the fort?
Not without the key, and I'm the one in charge of that. Do you know the reason for the big walls, the sturdy gates, the barrels of gunpowder, and the big boomy cannons? To keep people out!
Can you turn on the lighthouse beacon?
I don't know if you know how lighthouses work, but but they only need to be lit up when visibility is low. As far as I can tell, it's a clear night, so until I see fog pouring through that window, I'm not doing a thing.
I better be off.
So long.
Oh, okay.
Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
I filled the bottle. The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Oh, fairy.
Hello, my name's Murphy McCallan.
Hello, chum. Looking to hire a ferry?
Maybe?
Then come set sail with Crab Macready, when a ferry's really what you needy.
Crab's breath hit my face like a custard pie, a cloud of air reeking of cigarettes and stale beer.
Look, here's a promotional flag, so you can keep me in mind.
I'll treasure it.
Now, I can take you anywhere on the coast. Where are you looking to head to? Do you have a partner or an illicit liaison in mind? I do a very romantic sunset cruise.
Is this your ferry? It looks like it's held together with spit and glue.
That's right, but rest assured, my spit is remarkably viscous. You find yourself aboard the Creaky Crab 2. I am her captain, Crab Macready. I get most of my business ferrying over to the mainland when the tide's covered up the causeway.
Are you a member of the Captain's Club?
Oh, they banned me, those pompous buffoons. That Felix is full of himself.
What happened?
There used to be a club parrot called Squawkin' Hawkins, until he was taken away. Bird-napped, I'd say. See, I'm a big bird lover. They're very intelligent creatures, and I used to try to teach him poetry. Well, Felix Greer wasn't having none of that. I think he was getting jealous that the bird had more brains than him.
Yeah.
He kicked me out. Well, I got a little upset, like anybody would. Words were exchanged, loudly, and he told me I wasn't welcome back. The cheek of it. Kicking me out when I'm a hard-working captain. That landlubber would get seasick using a washcloth.
Why do you like birds so much?
They're the sailors of the sky, even the ones that can't fly. You tell me, have you ever looked an emu in the eye and not felt a sense of kinship? Seen that look that says he wants to explore beyond the horizon.
I've never imagined an emu thinking anything different to that.
I love anything with a beak, except platypuses. Don't get me started on them. Now, I take it upon myself to look after the feathered friends on this island. Squawkin' Hawkins now lives on a perch on my balcony. I have a name for every seagull that flies over Dead Nettle. And I look after Doris.
Doris?
Doris the chicken, over at Baxter's Mill.
Doris!
What happened to the Creaky Crab 1?
That's it over there, with its bow peeking out of the water. I was out in the bay last Mardi Gras and looked down into the inky depths. Honest to God, I saw a mermaid staring back at me. I rushed back into Dead Nettle with such fervour I forgot to slow the engine once we reached the docks.
Was it really a mermaid you saw?
Nah, turned out I'd forgot to take my wig off from the costume contest that night, and I'd just seen my own reflection.
I'd like to hire your ferry.
Sure. Give me a map of where you want to go and I'll see if I can get you there. I'm the best ferryman this side of the Gulf. From Baton Rouge to the Bermuda Rectangle. I'm your man.
I thought it was called the Bermuda Triangle.
Well, sure it is now. Ever since one of its sides mysteriously disappeared.
Oh no.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Oh, rough, mate. We'll talk to this guy again.
Welcome back.
Hi, friend.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
How come you're working so late?
Well, the wife's gone to visit her cousin Winnie for a few days. And if I stayed in my bedroom, I'd just start going loopy.
I'm looking for 3 keys.
No, unless they're the gem-encrusted keys to a lady's heart, I don't think I can help you. I'm a jeweler, not a locksmith.
Aw. Coffin stone?
Have you heard of something called the Coffin Stone? Jasper's eyes grew to double their size with a look of both excitement and fear.
How do you know about that?
I'm starting to think it's real.
I thought you didn't believe my tale about the ghost ship.
I do now.
Then I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Now, don't be telling anyone this, but I've read the captain's log, and the coffin stone was what murdered my great-great-grandfather's crew. Try telling people that a little bit of rock could allow a single pirate to overrun a galleon, and you're laughed at. But that's exactly what he says happened. 86 crew members, all killed by a magic stone. Their souls dragged from their bodies.
Who was wielding the stone?
A pirate called Captain Skelet. Truth be told, he wasn't much of a pirate for the first years of his career on the high seas, but almost overnight, he became the most feared gentleman ever to fly the black flag.
What happened to him?
Nobody knows.
And the stone?
Nobody knows that either. But if you hear anything, do tell me.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
Okay.
It was the gunpowder barrel the cat had knocked over, now spilling out its contents onto the cold stone floor. I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder. I already had some gunpowder.
I don't know if we needed more.
The coat of arms depicted 4 lions.
But let me take more, so I'm going to assume we need more. Hi. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I already... In days gone by, invaders might have exploded gunpowder barrels to get through the fortress's thick and imposing walls. I decided I should use the gate.
I don't want to use the gate. I want to explode it.
The tide was still high as I returned to the Causeway Beach, while the sands were now the purlieu of a rather strange gentleman jabbing at the rocks with a walking stick. I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on 2 legs and wearing a bowler hat. I picked up the vacuum flask from the portable table.
Careful where you step. Look, another one.
Another what?
A pebble. Don't step on them.
There are pebbles all over this beach. There's not many places I could stand that don't have them.
But they could be important.
Aw.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm Muffy Carlyle.
Wait, I
Carlisle.
think I've heard of you. Doesn't your family run a banking firm in New York?
That's the one. Are you familiar with the Carlisle Provincial
Carlisle.
Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
Actually, the reason I remembered you was because I was amazed the owner had a son named Muffy.
It's a nickname. Nanny gave it to me because my ears were always cold.
Aw.
What's so important about the pebbles?
It's not the pebbles themselves. It's what's inside them.
What's inside the pebbles?
Dinosaurs.
I'm
Huh?
sorry. I think I'm missing something here. You think there are dinosaurs living inside the rocks?
Not living. They're extinct. Or so I've been told. But skulls, bones, fossils.
Oh, you're a fossil hunter?
That's right. But this beach seems terrible for them.
Why is this beach terrible for fossil hunting?
Too many people wandering across here. The place has been picked dry. I need somewhere secluded. A beach no one ever goes to. Are you from around here? Do you know anywhere like that?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, do let me know if you find anywhere. I'd pay a pretty penny to go somewhere with potential.
What, do you think fossils are just everywhere?
Have you found many fossils before?
Only one. It was in our flower garden. The summer house, actually.
Fascinating. Where did you find it?
In a plant pot.
A plant pot? Shouldn't it have been in the ground?
Yes. Nanny told me she planted it there for me to find. Couldn't stand the look of disappointment on my face.
Oh, this was when you were a child.
No, last week.
What's that book over there on the table?
That's my research text, all about dinosaurs.
A paleontology textbook?
No, Dunstan the Dinosaur. A thrilling series of books for the young reader. And the reader who is young at heart. My favorite is Dunstan and the Mysterious Meteor from Mars.
Have you been out here long?
Just a couple of hours. Rufus dropped me off just after supper.
Dropped you off, but the causeway is flooded over.
I didn't come via the causeway. I got here on the yacht.
You have a boat?
The Plucky Plesiosaur. I named it myself.
Do you work for your father's company too?
That's right. I'm Executive Director of New Initiatives.
And what exactly does that entail?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But Papa does say it requires me to be out of the office as much as humanly possible. Muffy, he tells me, if I have to see your face around here, I'll end up moving to Tibet and joining a monastery. So even if I'm not sure exactly what my job is, clearly it is very important.
Oh.
Well, good luck with your search.
I'll never give up. That's the dinosaur way.
I glanced at the book.
Poor man. They're not. Fossils aren't just like chilling.
Returning to St. Juniper's Church, it was clear by the illuminated windows and the repetitive hum of a newly placed generator that the rum runners had made themselves at home. I couldn't do anything with an empty socket. I didn't need the fuse. Without a second fuse installed, the dial refused to turn.
I need a fuse. Okay. Alright. Need a fuse.
Musket, did you hear that?
Will you stop twitching, Morris? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, boss. I just don't know if we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Using a church for morally dubious activities. Theology lays out pathways and guidelines to keep us on the moral road to righteousness.
Did one of those barrels hit you on the head, Morris? Quit your belly aching. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm getting the spooks, boss. This church has a lot of dead people. What if they don't like us being in here?
Is that what you're worried about? Ghosts ain't real. Now hush up about it.
I don't know, boss. The scientific consensus on paranormal activity still seems to be inconclusive. I read a book about it last week, and it's really giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What have I told you about reading? It's no good for you. It gives you delusions of grandeur and indigestion.
Sorry, boss.
Just for the sake of argument, this book you was reading. What did it say about ghosts?
It said that there are 3 signs for detecting paranormal activity.
What's the first sign?
First, the temperature drops as the ghost's presence descends upon the locality.
Well then, until we start getting the chills, there ain't nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Turning the fan off would have alerted the rum runners to my presence.
So we have to try to figure out...
I couldn't risk going up to the window while the rum runners were around.
Figure out how to make it cold.
If the rum runners realized I was inside their hideout, it wouldn't have impacted well on my preference for being alive. But perhaps I could mess with them. Psst.
Did you hear that, boss?
We must be imagining things. What did you say the first sign of paranormal activity was?
A drop in temperature, boss.
Okay.
It wouldn't have been wise to reveal.
So, drop in temperature. Got it. Oh, he's digging somewhere. Edgar!
Good evening, Edgar.
Ah, blast it. Not again. I go all night as the only one in this cemetery with a pulse. Then here you are bringing me 2 steps closer to losing it. What do you want now?
Just taking a look around. It's peaceful here.
It was.
What are you digging?
I thought the cemetery could do with a swimming pool. Put out some deck chairs, maybe a tiki bar. What do you think I'm digging? Another grave.
Who's this one for?
Reginald Goff. He was the state executioner in the next parish over.
How did he die?
His last convict was a bit nervous about being executed by the electric chair. When Goff asked him if he had any final requests, the convict asked if he could hold his hand for support.
Shocking.
Then I've got Marigold McGee to deal with before I can clock off. That'll be a headache.
What's difficult?
What's so difficult about Marigold McGee?
She asked for her remains to be scattered across the island.
That doesn't seem so bad.
The problem is she didn't want to be cremated.
Oh! Okay.
The ghost stories are real.
Well, I don't want to hear them. I don't like to think about ghosts.
Why not?
Because they'd be bad for business. I have my work cut out here with the dead as it is. Imagine if they came back asking for a refund.
Oh, Jesus.
Has the cemetery been here long?
This cemetery is the whole reason Devil's Rock is populated. Back when the mainland was first settled, they used to ship off the bodies of undesirables to be buried here. The criminals and paupers. St. Juniper's Church up on the hill was one of the first structures here, along with the fort. So that's what this place became. A cemetery island. A place where only Beelzebub himself would take the bodies that were interred in its soil. The Devil's Rock.
Ooh,
Creepy.
the bass in that. Ooh. The Devil's Rock.
I think the rum runners are using the church as a hideout.
What do you want me to do about it? My job description says I deal with the outside. It's the vicar's responsibility to take care of the inside. I'm just contracted for the grounds and the graves.
The vicar's dead. So then what?
Do you know what happened to the vicar of St. Juniper's Church?
Foskett was his name. Disappeared along with everyone else at the manor during the Belmore wedding.
Did you get along with him?
No! Miserable guy he was. Fortunately, we came to an understanding.
An understanding?
Let's just say that one night, I might have witnessed a certain clergyman through the vestry window. Off his head on communion wine, wearing a crinoline over his cassock, singing, "We 3 kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair." He couldn't look me in the eye after that. The only way we communicated was through notes on the parish bulletin board. And that's the way I liked it.
Oh. So then I can go blackmail him.
There's a dead body over at Belmore Manor hanging from a tree.
So, what do you want me to do about it?
Shouldn't you bury it?
If it manages to wander its way over here, I'll bury it. Until then, I'm not stepping foot onto the Belmore estate. I've heard the stories about the Phantom, and I'm not risking my shut-eye to rescue a cadaver from a tree like some stuck kitten.
Do you know who the hangman is?
Beats me. But from what I've heard, it's been there ever since that wedding night.
We
I
already
best
know
be
who it
running along.
is.
Goodbye.
Why are you asking?
I couldn't see any way whoever sealed this up and It was a handmade necklace of a wooden compass broken in two.
Oh. So it's either going to Sailor or Abigail. That's sad. Oh. Alright, I'm finding a lot of things I need to do, but no answers on how to do them.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark.
Yeah, let's bark at a chicken. That's how that works. Okay, I don't know.
Using the cotton flag, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease.
Oh, that worked? Okay. I don't know what I need that for, but it worked. Okay, dope. I knew that was something. I just don't know what it's for. I still
My
feel
trek
like we
through
have
the
to
bayou
cut
was
this.
easier on the return. My destination glowed green through the bald cypress trees. And then I saw why. The Spirit Queen was now a smoldering wreck, the embers of the green fire still glowing from within.
Oh, that's right. It got set on fire. I forgot about that.
I wondered if I could reach the telegrams.
Asshole.
Well, that answered that. I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea.
Is there anything else in here?
There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
Okay. No, I don't want to deal with that. Alright. So we don't gotta go back there anymore. Let's go back here. Oh, hey.
Oh, it's you again.
Mallory, what are you doing here on the Belmore estate? I thought all the locals were too scared to wander around here.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm having a tea party for my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
How cute. And what are you talking about with your new doll?
Our strategy for conquering mortal civilization.
Right.
It's rude not to introduce yourself, you know.
Mallory, have you been practicing ventriloquism?
Are you calling me a dummy?
You can talk?
I'm a head. Talking is one of the few things I can specialize in.
I didn't know that.
You didn't ask. My name, now that you're listening, is Sir Edward Teddington. Or as Miss Wisp here calls me.
Shrunken Ted.
You're not doing very much tea drinking at your tea party.
I couldn't get a handle on the physiology of it. No arms, hands, or esophagus makes this a little trickier than it used to be.
And I am drinking it. Watch.
Not a fan?
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
But an important one to acquire. Tea was the fuel of the British Empire.
then maybe it would be better in a gas tank.
Mallory was handling the teacup with the tentativeness of a toddler being given castor oil. May I have a cup of tea?
Nope.
Now, Mallory, what were we saying about manners?
Oh, yes, right. How do I put this delicately? I'm afraid this is a private engagement exclusively for the Sisterhood of Darkness.
Precisely. Remember, we may be planning on enveloping the world with a new totalitarian empire led by yourself as queen, but that's no reason to be impolite. Manners cost nothing.
I love it.
However, in this case, it is a private engagement.
Could I have your teacup if you're not drinking it?
I am drinking it! Well, I would if it didn't taste so bitter.
Mallory, you shouldn't be inside the Belmore estate. Don't you know about the disappeared wedding?
You're asking a little girl about murder, black magic, and broken hearts?
Sorry, I don't want to give you nightmares.
Are you kidding me? I love this stuff! I wrote a paper on it last semester that prompted a parent-teacher intervention.
Oh.
Haven't you seen the Phantom?
The grumpy guy in the tall hat? Yeah, I've seen him through the windows of the house.
Doesn't he give you nightmares?
Sure does, but those are the kind of dreams I like.
AMC, it's your best friend.
Do you know Sebastian Bach?
Unfortunately.
Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
Okay, yes, you did, but didn't you think it was worth mentioning he was a ghost?
I didn't think you'd be interested. Most grown-ups just don't believe me.
So you can see ghosts?
Ugh, I wish I couldn't. Most of them don't shut up. Wailing through the windows all the time. Sebastian's the worst, the booger-brained bighead. Thinks he knows everything.
But the ghosts weren't visible until I cast the summoning spell.
To you, maybe. I mean, they're a lot more visible now. They were just shadowy, glowy things before.
The fact that I conducted an occult spell seemed to be lost on her. Knowing what I did about her, she probably did the same every day before breakfast.
Yep.
It was Sebastian that made you get the tin boat. He altered the toy catalog.
I knew it! Well, that's it. He's going to the top of the hit list once I'm Queen of the Universe. If you see him, tell him Pock's in for a shock.
So, Ted.
So, Ted, that whole time I was carrying you around in my pocket...
Picking me up and stuffing me inside your vest without even a good evening? That's the living for you nowadays. Rude.
I'm very sorry. I've just never encountered a shrunken head that could talk to me before.
Maybe you have, and you just never introduced yourself.
I suppose, but I can't go around introducing myself to every inanimate object that I'm carrying on the off chance that they're supernaturally possessed, can I?
Did you just call me an object? That's objectification right there.
Objectification. Is this gonna hold? Hopefully it holds. I have a bottle perched up to hold up my microphone right now because it's slowly, like, since it's extended out so far, it's slowly, like, falling. How'd you end up a shrunken
How'd you end
Ted?
up as a shrunken head, Ted?
Can you believe this, Mallory?
Shrunken
Asking
Ted.
about physical impairments just as brazenly as you like.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was a sore subject.
Well, I'll tell you anyway. Me and the old boys were embarking on a race through the Caribbean, known as the Coconut Rally. 14 days, 14 islands, with only what you can carry on your back to sustain you. It was all going so well, until day 9, when I was told to seek out a tribe of pygmies. Perhaps I got a bit lost, because the village I found was populated by villagers of average height.
Didn't that clue you in that you were in the wrong place?
I thought maybe they were just exceptionally tall pygmies. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, you know. They were a very welcoming people, filling me up on pork and bananas, a nice hot bath in a pot they hung over the fire. But it turns out they held a different philosophy when it comes to head placement and proportion. Still, no use grumbling. That's not the British way. Stiff upper lip. That's what we need.
So he thought he was getting good treatment, and really they were cooking him.
Ted, how did you end up on Devil's Rock?
I was brought back here on a merchant ship by a strange man in a top hat who settled on me as a souvenir. Can you believe it? The indignity of being swapped and saying I was only worth 2 chickens.
I'd say at least 3.
Exactly.
And now you're helping a little girl take over the world, Ted?
Look, I was a little late getting in on the British Empire, and now its height has passed me by. I don't want to miss out again. This is my opportunity to get my foot on the ladder of a new attempt.
More like your chin on the ladder.
Very funny. You know, I have other interests too. You really need to get to know me as a person. I'm very well rounded.
Of course you're round. You're just ahead.
The jokes just keep coming, don't they?
Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the sisterhood!
Okay. Long live.
Do you mind if I take this?
Good idea. You can be my butler.
Okay.
That wasn't going to work. I needed to think of something else. I didn't need to pour water on that.
Okay. We need more of this? Yes, I do have the walkthrough up. I'm gonna kind of be referencing it here and there just to keep this moving along. Okay, so apparently need more molasses. Oh, parasol.
I dunked the teaspoon into the molasses. The parasol had landed decidedly out of reach.
Oh.
Then
Okay.
we bribe the kindergartners and use them for espionage.
Shh, shh, shh. He's back.
Making it sweet for her.
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Careful, Mallory. It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point. You'd probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl. Drink on.
Mmm. Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
Let me clear this away for you.
Good, butler. You shall be spared the dungeons.
Yoink. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's not all new stuff. Got it. Alright. Oh. What the?
The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil phantom to his cursed bride.
Got it. This room? This room. Here we go.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Teacup.
Brought you the tea leaves.
Why does he get out of the chair so weirdly?
Wonderful. That will work to contact Yardley. Be quiet now, Murphy. I need to concentrate.
Ooga booga.
Yardley Belmore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee? I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive as brick by brick. He is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped! Look at the painting! Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
Ooh. Okay. Bye-bye. I wonder, do we do this, like, bit by bit?
Abigail's ghost was once again back in her bedroom. Now, the minutes left before he married.
Can I give this to her?
Abigail wasn't wearing the other half of the necklace, but from the corner of my eye, I noticed that her reflection was. The necklace I was carrying exactly matched the one around the neck of the bride's reflection. This must have belonged to the sailor. It was time to reunite it with its other half. As the reflection disappeared back into the mirror, I looked at the dresser and saw that something had been left behind. A small ivory comb. I didn't think Abigail would mind if I took the comb with me.
Yoink. Okay. I didn't know if I had to give it to her or if I had to give it to the sailor, but... Jesus.
I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist billowed out, and from the machine came a smattering of dry ice.
Oh, then we give
I couldn't
these...
pick up the dry ice with my bare hands.
Fuck.
I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting, at least for the time being.
That's how we give the chill to the rum runners, right? Dope. You don't know what to draw.
I had more urgent things to do than cozy up with a book.
What was that squeak I just heard? The fuck?
The chest contained only a myriad of theatrical costumes, not one of which I wanted to wear around the island. Looking good, Murphy.
That all that's in here? Nothing else I can really click on. Well, do you want to draw something new or something you know?
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello.
We three kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair.
Oh, how drastic, no elastic, not very safe to wear. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Do you know anything about the Sanctuary Crypt?
Oh, I certainly do. History is a bit of a passion of mine. When Devil's Rock was first colonized, the only inhabitants were the monks of the church and the soldiers of the fort. The monks provided luxuries like woven blankets, carved utensils, and certain brewed drinks. In return, the fort defended the monks from raids.
By pirates?
Yes, but also by the European powers in the Caribbean. Their final line of defense was a hidden escape tunnel. According to legend, the fort had a beacon atop its tallest tower. If it was lit, the light would shine through the church's rose window, and the monks could open a secret passage and retreat to safety.
So I gotta get the lighthouse lit. Because fog. Okay.
Are you prepared for the ceremony?
In every way, except one. I still
Bible?
haven't found my Bible.
Shouldn't you be looking for it?
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Furthermore, I have no idea where to look, but I would very much like to see it return to me.
How did they open the secret passage?
Now, there's a mystery. I spent decades in that church and never found a trace of it. Of course, the beacon was never lit while I was there. It hadn't been for hundreds of years.
Would the secret passage still open if the lighthouse was lit?
I can't say I know. Maybe. It would be worth trying. It's an electric light now, of course, but I haven't the foggiest if that would make a difference.
Who installed the electric light on top of the fort?
That was Cecil Belmore. He was blessed with electrical ingenuity. I was told the lighthouse needed to be upgraded to handle the ship traffic coming into Deadnettle for the Belmore Trading Company.
Draw either your character or Bluey as an Overwatch character. Because I want to see it. Like, basically draw Bluey with, like, the costume of an Overwatch character.
I best...
May God...
Gonna make me do this again? Shouldn't, right? Yeah, okay.
Nope.
Can I get him down?
I didn't need to cut that.
I want to cut that, though.
I didn't want to cut...
Why not?
No. I couldn't do that. I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself.
Why not? Okay. I don't know how to do the fog part. I do know we can do this part, though.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts, boss.
Don't be a crybaby. But, just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
Okay, so I need a fuse now. Can I blow up the crypt?
Nope. Lighting up gunpowder I was carrying in my vest would. I needed to think of something else. That wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work.
Okay. Did all of that. Oh, I need to go get something in the basement still.
It was strange to.
I forgot. Was the music room, I think, first? Music room. Here. They're gone. Dynamite! Dynamite! That looks like dynamite! I want it.
As I just. I took the.
Yoink.
I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname. I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted my immediate situation needed a set of matching crockery or monogrammed dish towels. I had already taken the last. I already had a.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We got that. Well, the bowl is made of glass. Oh. Okay. I wouldn't have thought to do this either, to be honest. Because we need a crystal bowl, and the only crystal bowl we've seen is a goldfish bowl. Which would be why he's still open.
Welcome back.
That to him.
Would you be able to polish my broken?
Goodness.
Oh, you know.
I don't know how any.
Shine her up, boy.
There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me. If I wanted it, the goldfish was going to need a new home first.
Ah, okay. I know what to do here.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Nope. Wasn't enough. Do it again.
Would you be able to
Again.
At least we're saving the goldfish.
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new porcelain throne home. Hopefully it didn't suffer any indignity at the change of residence, but then, being a goldfish, it would probably soon forget anyway.
Right into the vest!
Here you go. I've wrapped it in a little tissue paper this time so it doesn't get dirty again.
Thank you.
But really, sir, this many polishings in one night might be approaching my limit. I certainly understand the appeal of a good flash, but I don't know how many more times tonight I can cope with this.
Oh, we have tissue paper now. So can I put this in the tissue?
Nope. I didn't need to make that greasy.
Yes,
I couldn't do that. That wasn't going to work. Nope. It was a firework rocket, the type that needed to be placed in a tube to launch it. It was an ivory comb. It was a sheet of semi-transparent tissue paper.
Do we think I can get... Wonder. Oh, motherfucker! Other shit I should have known. God, yeah, see, if I would have played this on one go, I might have caught some of this. But since, like, we don't play it all in one go, it's kind of hard to remember some of this stuff.
Looking at the fuse box with question.
The fuse that I used before. And then, not what I wanted. And then, go up here. Go here. Get into the room.
Welcome back.
And then fishbowl.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Considering our circumstances, we will have to make do. Xavier Belmore, hear our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense
It's a
Rackham
trap!
fleeing the cave, leaving Xavier as the water rises and rises and rises. Look at the painting. Xavier's body still lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
We get the map, then we go to the ferry, then we get to go to the... Oh, no. Then we get to go to the cove. See, I got some of this. Yoink map.
I reached up and took the map from the frame. As best as I could tell, this was a genuine pirate treasure map. The island I recognized as Devil's Rock, but what stood out to me was the large X in red ink on the southern coast, marked Crossbone Cove. At least I hoped it was ink. The latch on the trunk was broken. I would have to do without whatever was inside. I stared at the glassy black eyes of the bear rug. It didn't stare back. That was a relief.
Okay. I'm gonna see if it's gonna let me get more dry ice. It does. Because I'm wondering... if you use that again to try to make like fog for the one guy. Oh, wait, I can do this fast travel. Fast travel here to do this. Diffuse it up.
If flicker... I turned the dial to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
Boss! Boss! The lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it was time to ring in the witching hour.
The bell!
A chill in the air. Flickering lights. The tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your life! Start, you blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you must-
It started, Musket!
There we go! And now, we floor it!
We crashed, Musket!
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
But the crank isn't there.
I didn't need any more rum. The window is even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when I noticed something. Below the window
Whoops.
was a cross-shaped indentation in the wood that made me think something was missing.
The Vicar's Cross. This is Bible?
Taking the book, I realized it was an old Bible
Yay!
with a thicker layer of dust than a nudist's summer wardrobe.
Yeah, got the Bible.
I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat.
Let's go back to the manor. Then we go here. Then we do this.
Is this the Bible you've been looking for?
My word, that it is, my boy. Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's church.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that crucifix you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks. Let it guide you to where you want to go.
Oh, now let me disappear before your eyes and go back to the church.
What a relief. My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
Ah! Damn it. That was my chance.
The crucifix slid smoothly into the indentation, like the final piece in a jigsaw puzzle.
Button.
I pressed the button and the panes of glass in the window above seemed to change, but it was hard to tell at night. Without sunlight behind them, all the colors were indistinguishable. I knew I was on the right track, but at this time of night, if only it had been dawn.
Okay, so they want me to light it up, but now I have to figure out how to light it up. Oh, there's more in the jalopy. Hold up. I thought we were done in here. Where's my knife?
Deciding the jalopy was so beat up that a little more damage wouldn't be noticed, I cut open the stitch. I pulled the spring from the ripped seat cushion.
I don't know why I need that. Okay. I am gonna be RB for a minute. Alright. 2 secs. I'll be back. What did I just get? Oh, okay. I gotta go to the ferry. Also go talk to... Well, he's right here. We'll do this first.
I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh, shh, quiet.
Oh!
Show's starting.
Signore, signori, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the artistry of the craftsman. I was going to say that. You're interrupting me. You started it. This is very unprofessional. To present to you the fantastical battle between good and evil, a struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I don't think I'd ever been brushed off by a puppet before. Hey guys, do you think you'll be finished soon? I was starting to dislike these guys. Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If Squawkin' Hawkins could do it, maybe I could give it a try.
You're speaking over my lines. I'm not speaking over your lines. You're adding in lines that weren't in the script.
That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other. That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do this. That seemed to... That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other.
Yeah, is it just honking? Oh, I'm doing this like way out of order. Whoops. I can do what I want.
It was the magazine where I'd first read about the Belmore treasure. Now I was going to find out if it was more than just a ghost story.
Oh, that's what the tissue paper is for.
Remembering my childhood days, I wrapped the tissue paper around the comb to form a rudimentary kazoo.
Nonsense. ci posso credere. That was my moment. Your moment? We agreed in rehearsals that this scene would be about me. Che cosa? I did no such thing. You did it again! Mama always told me you tried to upstage me. Che pazzia! Mama told you that. She always told me I should go solo. Right, that's it. I quit. You quit. I quit first. You'll never work in this town again. Work in this town again? We only arrived this morning. You sabotaged the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious. I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow those instruments you used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them.
Alright, and then...
Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen, I'll give you private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
What an asshat. Okay. So we're gonna take, because I think you can you do this? Ah, you can.
The dry ice clattered into the metal window box. I poured the contents of the bottle onto the dry ice, and immediately it started to evaporate, filling the area with mist. I flicked the switch, turning off the ceiling fans, and watched as the mist outside stopped being blown into the night air and instead began to fall into the club.
Waiter!
Yes. Not a waiter, but yes.
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in, and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light. I would do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate, then turn on the light with the switch on the ramparts. Think you can handle that?
I'm on it.
Dope. In we go! New place unlocked.
I jiggled the if pirate. From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed view across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon. The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required: gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
So I know where to get a cannonball from, but
I turned the wheel, but
okay, now I need to switch. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now we can go here. Solve this puzzle.
walking into the church, I was presented with the sight of the stained glass window illuminated beautifully by the lighthouse beam. They lined up perfectly. Pressing the button, I noticed whatever mechanical process, but pressing the button caused the panes of glass to tilt, ever so slightly, so that the white light from the fort was split into 4 different colors that seemed to dance around the window.
Bacchus. Nope. So oh, does the yellow go in the middle? And the other colors go on the outside? go.
As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place, forming a translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me. The sound of antique machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor.
Ooh. Ah! Rack 'em!
The uneven stone staircase descended beneath the church into a dark, narrow tunnel. The passageway twisted far away from the church, finally emerging in a round room lit only by a pale shaft of moonlight filtering through a narrow hole above. Tombs surrounded me in solemn silence. I had found the sanctuary crypt. The brickwork was crumbling, and although I couldn't dislodge it with my bare hands, I could tell it wouldn't take much force to break through. The instructions on the fireworks said that it needed to be placed into a launching tube before igniting it. That wasn't going to work.
It's a tube!
The crypt was so... The brickwork was The crypt was so old that trying to break through... It was a rusty old spring from the Rum Runner's jalopy that still seemed to work.
Oh?
Trying to break through the brick wall with the auger would have taken far too long.
What am I using to break through the wall then? A shovel.
As I stepped across the
Maybe?
stone threshold of the crypt, it struck me that I was the first person to do so in decades. Footsteps that Yardley never had the chance to make.
Hey, yo, bitch.
I looked to the bottom of the grave, but could only see dirt and darkness.
Hey, yo, bitch. Oh, that's Pan. God damn it. Nope. Nope, that's not what I want. Go back. No, that's not what I wanted either. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. That was a little close up. A little close up. Okay, there we go. All right.
Good evening, Edgar.
Huh?
I found a way into the sanctuary crypt.
You got yourself in there? I thought that place was closed up tighter than a jar of pickles dipped in super glue.
I certainly did. The pattern on the entrance was a clue to a secret passage from the church.
Well, I'm envious, Murphy. That's the kind of place I can only dream of ending up.
A dank old crypt?
For some, but I see a nice, quiet atmosphere. Plenty of legroom, no nosy neighbors to interrupt your rest. Those skeletons in there don't know how good they have it. It's only us living folk who can actually appreciate it. In my opinion, death's wasted on the dead.
That's rude.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I thought I'd keep...
Why? We can trust Edgar. I think. Okay, now I want to go talk to her, because we haven't re-talked to her yet.
What a piece of junk. So much as a nudge and the whole thing locks up. Work, damn you!
That almost hit me.
Almost isn't good enough. A few inches over and we could have had a lovely headline about a gory workplace accident.
Well, that's kind of a dick thing. Do you want to spring?
Maybe this will help?
What do you think you're doing?
I fixed it for you.
I'm going to need to recalibrate the whole thing now.
No need to say thank you.
You're lucky. There's something fishy about you, Murphy McCallan. I can smell a story on a person like rotten eggs in an egg salad. And currently it's the 4th of July summer picnic and someone forgot to put the bowl in the refrigerator last night.
Oh, Jesus. Why?
I picked up the freshly printed sheet of paper.
Ooh!
It was a typesetter's calibration sheet.
Dope. Okay. So now we can go back here. Fast travel for the win. Fast travel for the win. Hello, lady.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Hi.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
Yes, that will work. Even if it will take a lot of concentration on my part. Cecil Belmore, we now implore. Where do you rest forevermore? I sense a hidden place. A laboratory known only to Cecil. A secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been followed. Unknown to Cecil, someone lies in wait in the darkness and is about to look at the painting.
What happened to Cecil? Oh, he was stabbed. Oh, shit.
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work. But in happier times, he created a treasure hunt for his brothers. Were they ever to seek him out? That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
To the bedroom! Yeah, I knew it was coming up because we usually celebrate in either March or April. Because the end of April is my anniversary. So I knew it was coming up, and then I literally just thought about this yesterday, and then I happened to start to work on getting on stream, and the thing popped up, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Fucking know it. I knew it. So yeah, I don't have anything planned as of right now because just a lot of other shit happening. And I kind of have to wait till after Easter anyway because work's going to be a shit show. So I'll plan some. I don't know if I'll plan anything big just because I don't have a lot of people around anyway. And every time I plan something big, I always get... It's my own faults. I always get frustrated that it doesn't turn out the way it should. So, like, I try to keep it more low-key now. But I want to plan something. I just don't know what yet. So, we'll figure it out. But yeah, 8 years. 8 years of doing something on the internet. It wasn't... Because, like, we did have 6 months-ish where we just made videos and we didn't stream. But that was when we were trying to push YouTube a little bit more. And then we came back to streaming. But I've been on the grind for 8 years, yeah. Been on that grind. So, 8 years of trying new things. Figuring our lives out. To Cecil's room. Ah.
The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. Who knew what sort of reaction I might set off? I searched through the pockets of the lab coat. To my surprise, I found something. A small silver coin.
Okay, what is a silver coin gonna do for me? Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I'm thinking probably in April we'll do something for it. As of right now, I have no idea. Because anytime a group game I try to put together, like, people don't show up, so. But I would like to play Super Battle Golf. Maybe we can set up. Are we there yet? Maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I haven't thought too much about it. I do, before anything else, I have to play Boulder Gate with Ember because she's been patiently waiting, and I have to. So I'm gonna try to set that up with her this week. And at least start that. That's gonna be an ongoing thing. But we are trying to get past the first chapter, which is very hard with that game. Because both of us, I don't think, have been past the first chapter. I've been up to the first chapter. And she says she knows the first part of it fairly well. So I think we'll just kind of blast through the first part of it, try to get a little bit farther. I don't know. I don't really know what the plan is. I'm also going to try to get her on stream, but we'll see if she's willing to talk on stream or not. I'm not going to push it with her. So, if anything, you'll just see my side, and I will give you guys notes as we go. But I'm excited to play that.
There was nothing else in the pockets of the lab coat.
Okay, well, what is the silver coin going to do?
It was an old silver coin. At its center were 2 lines of text, but they were too small to read with the naked eye.
Oh, do I go to the... Magnifying? Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't ever I actually hung out with her and some other friends last night. Um we went out for food and then ended up playing some games and stuff, and it was a good time.
That wasn't going to.
If I can't read that, do I go back to old man? But is he gonna be mad at me? Wait, hold on. What do you have?
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I didn't think I'd be seeing you again, Mac. I thought you'd be swimming back to the mainland. Or, well, swimming with the fishes. How's the auditing going?
Well, I quit my job.
You quit? I thought that was the whole reason you were here in the first place.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Why you doing this, Mac? Don't you have a family you need to get back to? Away from the ghost stories?
Nope.
I don't have any family. I never have. I was found.
Found?
As a baby, I was left on the doorstep of an orphanage with just a blanket and a piece of paper with my name on it. Growing up, I always felt alone, like I was missing someone who loved me. The last orphanage I was in was above a bookstore called Eerie Echoes, and I used to pick up the dime novels that got thrown out at the end of each month. My favorites were always the scary ones.
Why did you like the scary stories so much?
I felt like if I could read the scariest story I could find, it would make my life at the time seem a little less scary by comparison.
That's heartbreaking, Mac.
That's why I'm still here. I always wanted to be in one of those stories, and now I am. I don't have much of a past, but this is a chance to make myself a future.
Well, I hope you find what you're searching for. But don't say I didn't warn you.
I think I might know what happened at Belmore Manor on the night of the disappearance.
I've told you, Mac. I don't want to hear no more about it.
But I think I know who the Phantom is.
Murphy, don't even say the name. I've seen that aberration once, and that was enough. I saw those faces laughing at me every night for months. I won't go through that again.
Ned's fear was real. I can only imagine what 3 decades of those faces would do to a person. Do you remember the Belmore Trading Company ever unloading a coffin at these docks?
You know, now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. Yeah, back when I first started out, the Belmore's flagship, the SS Mysterium, came back into port a few days late, and Mr. Rackham rustled up a bunch of us roustabouts to help unload it, way earlier than we usually be out. Yeah, I remember that morning. Almost as much as the bonus pay we got for the early hours.
Did you find out what was in it?
I don't think we paid it much mind. It was rare, but people did die at sea back in those days. Although saying that, they'd usually be buried at sea too. I don't remember any fanfare about it, but it must have been someone important in there.
Or something. Still fishing?
You won't believe this, Mac. Squibb's record was ruled invalid. He was overheard down at Spinelli's bar boasting about how he put ball bearings inside the Pengoza to make it heavier. Can you believe the nerve of some people?
The despicable things they'll do.
Well, it means I'm right behind you, buddy. Just one lucky catch, and I'll be bumping you down to second place.
Is that a grill you've got there, Ned?
14 hours out here will give anyone an appetite. I'm not giving up just yet, but it'll be supper time soon. You're welcome to join me.
Do you miss working on the docks?
I wouldn't give up fishing for it, but I have good memories of those times. Good, honest teamwork. Working outdoors, singing shanties, and swapping stories. Though to be honest, some of the tales they tell may have been a little exaggerated.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
I had more important things to focus on than my stomach.
Okay. Oh, fishy. Is he gonna be mad at me because I took his fishbowl? Or is he not gonna know I took his fishbowl? Because this is the only magnifying glass that I know of on the island.
Welcome back.
Oh, he has no idea.
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh, Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
He has no idea.
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince." The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
Prince. Would he know?
What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
Not helpful. Into the palm of the prince. Can we get here?
Crossbone Cove lay at the bottom of impassable rocky cliffs. If I wanted to reach it, I would need to get there by boat.
Anything we can give him? Oh, okay. There's something back at the... I don't know why this would be back here, but it's back here. We also haven't checked on him since, so... Yeah!
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny, even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
Oh!
Hello, Rupert.
Wait, that's a prince,
Hello
isn't
there,
it?
Murphy. Have you given any more thought to my offer?
You mean the offer to poison me?
Well, you needn't put such a negative spin on it. Personally, I think death's just got a bad rap.
I suppose if the Grim Reaper showed up in a glittery tuxedo jacket instead of a hooded cloak, we'd all be much more on board with it.
Exactly. We all have misconceptions about the afterlife. I used to think we were reincarnated. But the fact that I have the same neck wrinkles and big belly, just now translucent blue, has certainly put the lid on that theory.
Why did you believe in reincarnation?
Well, it was more for the social aspect, really. We used to have monthly past life parties. There's something to do at the weekend, you know. You dress up as the person you used to be.
What happened?
It was a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. By the last one, we had 3 different members claiming to be Napoleon. And they decided the best way to figure out who was genuine was by seeing who would be the first to reconquer Western Europe. We had one person claiming to be Ebenezer Scrooge, despite the stumbling block of his being a fictional character. The final straw was that we had one Julius Caesar and one Brutus. They got in a fist fight outside the venue when Julius tried to jab Brutus with a French loaf from Bon Ton Bakery, shouting, "Baguette too, Brute!" He said afterwards he was just trying to even things up.
Who did you think you were reincarnated from?
Anne Boleyn's my best guess. She had green sleeves, didn't she? And I often have such a splitting headache that a whole beheading thing might come as a relief. What about you, Murphy? You think you had a past life?
If so, I can't imagine what I did to deserve the life I've got now.
Scared the shit out of me. Drums. Hello. Thank you for the raid, JR. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, 8 years. We'll do an official, like, goings on in the future, but yeah, I came on today realizing that it was the A irreversible.
Oh, you nasty.
So. Is the Berglund Gnomes the one where you're a gnome, but is it multiplayer? Your gnome running around? Not one fuckity fuck. Demonology. How did that go? I've seen like little like TikToks of it. It looks funny. I keep talking about this game. I want to play Super Battle
Not
Golf.
a hugger.
Oh, it's only a demo? I thought it was actually out. I wonder what they're gonna do with it then. But yeah, JR, me and you gotta figure out a time, play some games. Overwatch has got a bunch of new characters, and you know, it's still Overwatch. I know Marvel has new characters, new stuff. I saw you playing Deadpool the other night, which was funny. Those don't know, I'm Rose. We are playing Foolish Mortals. Basically just a click puzzle game. We're talking to a bunch of ghosty ghouls and figuring out some stupid puzzles. Yeah, I mean, it's got... He can be anything. Yeah, they got a bunch of new characters, like a revamp kind of stuff going on. But in the end, it's still Overwatch. But, yeah, it's fun. I have to be careful with shooters nowadays because my arms / wrists / hands, fingers, all of that are starting to go real bad. So, like, I have to be very careful. I did get, like, cushions for my desk so it doesn't hurt as bad, but, like, there's some days where I just can't play shooters. I don't got it anymore. I'm getting old. But, yeah, I don't know. My wrists don't have it in them anymore, so I don't play them too often. I am back into Overwatch, but I'm trying to watch it so that I don't hurt myself. Which is why we've been really playing a lot of just easy games. Easy indie games, which I mean I've always kind of played, but like just fun, chilling. I have, but I don't like controller for shooters. I'm not good at it. I've never been good at controlling on a controller, so I have like I have one for my mouse, which is just a little cloud pad, and then I have a one for my keyboard, which has helped a lot. I think we played like 6 hours straight of Overwatch on Friday. I don't remember what day that was. Me and MC did, and that turned out fine. I mean, I hurt when I got done, but not as bad as I thought I would. Because I basically have to relearn how to play, so I have to jank up my sensitivity so that I don't whip my wrist and arm around. So like I'm barely moving on my mouse and I'm moving around, so I just have to play different, which is fine. I'm figuring out ways around it. Not too bad, not too bad.
Can I attend one of your past life parties?
If we get them up and running again, I don't see why not. You need to pay the membership fee, though. $50 per person. I know. I thought it was expensive when I joined up too. But it's worth the gamble. You only live once, don't you?
Worth the gamble. What gamble?
Did you say Rackham took an interest in the poison garden?
That's right. Asking me all sorts of questions.
What did he want to know?
He was asking which ones could drug a person. Ended up rather captivated by the indigo ivy.
What happens if it's used as a drug?
Just a few leaves in a cup of tea would have you paralyzed for hours. There are no ill effects once you come back round, though. Of all the plants here, it's probably one of the benign ones.
Unless you're bricked up alive before it's worn off.
Yeah, I've been trying to stretch them more. I've been doing more, like, movement in them, and they've been pretty good. I wear braces at night when I sleep. It's kind of one of those days, you have your good days and bad days, so, like, I do have a doctor's appointment coming up, so I'm going to kind of ask about it. See if there's something I can do. Also, we have, I think I'm going to, like, a hand specialist and neurologist to, look into my wrist. It's the same one that Jason goes to, and, gonna look into my arms, because, like, this part of my arm is starting to real hurt, and then my elbow will hurt, and then my wrist will hurt, and then, like, this part hurts, and it's on both arms. So, like, it just depends on the day. I'm just in chronic pain now. Like, it is what it is. But, you know, we keep on keeping on. Like, my left wrist right now hurts a lot, but I've been sitting here while I'm playing, I have a weight here, and I've been, like, doing wrist curls. Try to help.
Do you have any indigo ivy left?
I don't. It was all missing the morning after Rackham asked about it.
Well, no time.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Into the prince's hand.
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
So are you gonna fix it then, or?
The automaton seemed Good evening. Do you know what's wrong with the statue?
That thing will be rusted up. If you want to get it moving, you do best to lubricate the joints, I'd say. There must be some grease somewhere. It's a marvel, that thing. Swore me to secrecy when he installed it. It'll be even more of a marvel if you get...
Well, no...
Goodbye, Murphy.
I have grease.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints. I placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched. The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
Yoink.
I picked up the piece of paper that had fallen from the statue. Unrolling it, I discovered it was a death certificate, all filled in except for one key piece of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to? It was a death certificate, but the name had been left blank.
Edgar! Oh, Edgar! Our favorite Undertaker! Edgar! Edgar! Edgar, my main man!
Does this death certificate mean anything to you? The name hasn't been filled in, but it says you were the Undertaker.
Of course I was. Nobody else on the island would do it, now would they?
I was wondering if you remembered who it was you buried.
That was over 30 years ago. Do you know how many bodies I've buried in my career? I couldn't tell one corpse from the other. This may surprise you, but I don't get that attached to them. They don't make for very stimulating conversation.
Is there any way I could find out who it was?
Well, you've got the date they were buried. Maybe there was an obituary.
Thank you.
How the newspaper lady?
As I returned...
Oh, I didn't know what she just said.
Hello again, Mac. Now, I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting the fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's cooked.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned.
Don't touch it now, Mac. It's still cooking. Got to wait until the skin is nice and charred.
Oops.
The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill.
Okay, well. Good luck with that.
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Belmore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Couldn't tell
Can't
ya.
say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this. Yes?
Hi.
Hi.
What are you working on now?
A clarification. A local dancer's moving off the island and looking to get rid of some furniture. But my piece asking if there was any interest in Hoochie Coochie dancer Lulu Leroy's huge chest got a much bigger response than we expected. And not for the right reasons.
Ah.
Am I right in thinking you're not from around here?
Good call, McAllen. Santa Monica, California. Born and bred. Hadn't even been to Devil's Rock before I got the job. The divine irony is that I got this job due to a misleading ad in a newspaper. Seeking newspaper editor for dynamic community, exciting stories, amazing opportunities. What nonsense. But now I'm here. Nonsense is all I have to write about.
Why did you stay in Dead Nettle?
I came down with a horrible case of temporary insanity.
Health issues?
No. I started dating a notary named Jonathan. Right after I'd taken out a mortgage, I stumbled across his dalliances with the fishmonger's wife, the ironmonger's wife, and the cheesemonger's wife. Knowing his type, I decided I'd become a warmonger, and I set fire to his belongings. I last saw him picking through his charred underpants on my front porch. Now he's off in Rancho Cucamonga with some flapper named Anastasia, and I'm still financially tied to this island.
I'm trying to track down 3 dead bodies.
A serial killer? In Dead Nettle? This could be gold. When did this happen? This morning? Last night?
No, 33 years ago.
33 years ago? That's not journalism, that's archaeology.
I think I better be going.
My door's always open. I broke the hinge earlier. Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
Oh, wait. Would this...
It was the magazine where I'd first read about the Belmore treasure. Now I was going to find out if it was more than just a ghost story.
Happened at the
I didn't need to bother.
help.
Can I take a look in the filing cabinets?
Sorry, McAllen. Employees only. And we're a one-woman operation here these days.
I'm trying to track a burial down, and I think the date might match up with an old edition of the newspaper.
I hear you. Why don't you write up your request and lodge it with our archival department?
Where's the archival department?
In any trash can you can find.
I didn't want to get ink.
Yes?
Hi. Evelyn, quick! The most scandaling outside right now.
Pull the other one, McAllen. I'm busy here. Now, let's see. What was I writing? Oh, yes. Bankruptcy, incarceration, humiliation.
Is that for an expose?
No, the horoscopes.
What do the horoscopes have in store for me?
What star sign are you?
Scorpio?
Oh dear, oh dear.
What does it say?
I think you're best not knowing. I don't know why I bother writing horoscopes, to be honest. There's no future in it.
I think I bet.
Stay sharp,
Maybe that's not the case. But we do have the shovel. I forgot we had gotten the shovel. We need to go do this. Shovel nuts.
I needed to know what was on the other side of that wall. And this was a situation that called for some straightforward destruction. You're free now, Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
Rough.
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor before me.
Rackham.
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McAllen.
What you've done to Abigail Belmore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Belmore is dead, as will you be, if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
Don't let it be said I didn't warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them. Just as Yardley Belmore was entombed alive, so shall you be.
What the fuck? Hey!
Rackham's spell had transported me somewhere I couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the grain of the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive.
Eh?
I fumbled in my pockets and took out the screw jack, bracing it between the floor and the lid. With each crank, the pressure grew and grew, until finally...
And he didn't hear that? Edgar!
Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me. But one good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
Cool. Did that part. I did that. Got money. Oh, Muffy. Muffy's got money. Hey, Muffer, come here.
Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Look at this. Further along the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Crossbone Cove. That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely. I can spare some of my allowance. Let me write you a check.
Oh, Muff. I almost feel bad. That's a cute signature.
That should cover it.
I'll go charter it at once. Will this cover the ferry payment?
Oh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will. Who's this Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Gee, thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered. Thank you for placing your trust in the Crab McCready Ferry Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pin that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by a man whose body composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka.
Oh.
And yet he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
There. Fair enough.
I didn't want to disturb the rock pile. I might have made it collapse. Hey, Crab, what is this thing?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built centuries ago.
What was it used for?
The cairns were used by pirates as markers.
Markers, yeah.
You see, with all these coves and caves along the coastline, it'd be easy to lose track of which one held the booty. So they'd stack up the rocks and put something reflective on top, like a shard of metal from a broken cutlass or a handheld mirror. Then, as they'd sail the coast, they'd shine their lanterns across the beaches, and if they saw something reflect back, they knew that's where they'd hidden the stolen loot.
Do you think the cove still has treasure?
I don't think so. What's the point of hiding gold and jewels if you don't come back?
I balanced the brooch on top of the cairn, its reflective jewel facing out to the horizon. If pirates could make use of this, maybe I could too.
Dr. Muff.
Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murphy.
Any luck finding those fossils?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't have any fossils.
Have you found anything at all?
Only these.
What?
Oh my goodness, Muffy! Those are gemstones! Rubies, emeralds, sapphires? This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs. Here, you seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
Okay.
Gosh, thank you, Muffy. What do you think of Crossbone Cove, Muffy?
I feel like a real explorer out here. Such daring and tranquil isolation. Inaccessible. Miles from civilization.
It's nice to get away from it all, isn't it?
Just the place to build a summer retreat, I'd say. A manor on the cliffside, a pier for the yacht, connect up a road for Rufus, my driver, a few cottages for the staff. Then I'd be able to enjoy the isolation properly.
You haven't seen a cave around here, have you?
I'm afraid not. Why? Have you lost one?
It appears so.
Well, don't give up. Things are always in the last place you look.
Good luck with the fossil hunting.
I'm close. I can feel it.
At the far end of Crossbone Cove, all I came across was a wall of rocks and boulders. It seemed the cave I was after had gone missing. Blowing my way in was a good idea, but I was going to need a lot more artillery power than a handful of gunpowder.
Yeah. I feel like we have to, well, the gemstones we can take to,
I'd like to head back to Dead.
I'll stay here. Come back for me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil. That guy's elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor now, does it? Hop aboard, Murphy.
give the gemstones to the old man, see what he says. I gotta figure out how to get the cannonball, because I'm pretty sure we need the cannonball to blow a hole in the wall, but I don't know how to do
Welcome
that.
back.
I've got something to sell that I think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful. What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history. Fierce ship battles, sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Oh.
Glass.
Yes, sea glass. Bits of bottle or a broken lantern,
Sea
perhaps.
glass?
They fall into the sea, then get smashed up into little pieces by the rocks. The tide wears them down until you end up with pretty little polished pieces like this.
Does that mean you're not going to buy them off me?
I'm afraid not. But they are pretty. I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a look and see if there's something you'd like to trade them for. Does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like the best deal I'm going to get.
Fossil for Murphy?
Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly. I think that's within your price range. Which would you like?
The swirly one at the front would be great. Thank you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh. We're gonna swindle somebody out of some pool. Here you go, Muff.
Muffy, look what I just found.
Is that what I think it is? A dinosaur fossil. A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur. That's an ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just saying.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run off to so fast?
I have no idea. I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
Oh, I don't need to do this. I can do, I can do this too, I guess.
It was strange to...
Shut up!
Hello again, Sebastian.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated. Anyway, I've moved on to this now.
A paddle ball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your birthday.
That doesn't matter. Anyway, what? Bet you can't do this.
The little brat had me there. Like hula hooping, unicycling, and stilt walking, my facility with a paddle ball was on par with my ability to do other completely useless party tricks. Shouldn't you be getting ready for the wedding?
I'm not the page boy anymore. I've been demoted.
How did that happen?
Well, before I started playing with this paddle ball, I found a marble in one of the bedrooms. A super-sized one, perfect for bombing.
Whose bedroom?
One of the guest rooms. Mr. Beaumont's, I think. He's certainly lost his marbles.
What did you do with it?
Like my dad taught me, I'm keeping Mum on that one. All I'm going to say is that it was a big mix-up. Mrs. Craddock must have had her sense of humour surgically removed.
Oh, rude.
Did you say you followed Cecil Belmore to a secret laboratory?
I was going to, but then I saw him.
Rackham?
Shh. Yeah, I'm good at hiding, but the way he moved, he was like a shadow.
Mallory told me to tell you she's not happy that you changed her toy catalog.
What's she going to do? I'm already dead.
But that's not a nice way to treat other people.
She started it.
How?
She tried to have me exorcised.
I beg your pardon?
Candles, salt, a pentagram. She even brought over a black cat from the fort. When I confronted her about it, she said she was just doing a science project.
I see. So, you think you're good with that paddle ball, huh?
Better than you'll ever be. Just name a trick and I can do it.
Can't do it with your eyes
You
closed.
can't do the paddle ball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings. With Sebastian's eyes closed, I took out my scissors, and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddle ball?
The ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel guilty. With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
Why Mallory? How would Mallory do that? Yoink.
I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut from the paddle ball. It looked like a clown's nose.
No, it doesn't. Hello?
Walking back into the ballroom, the throng of wedding guests had dispersed to their guest rooms, replaced by chairs and tables neatly set out on the dance floor. Preparations for the wedding were gathering speed like a boulder rolling down a mountainside, and I felt like I was smack in the middle of its path.
Madam?
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Chairs at the far end, tables on the left. Oh, it's you again.
Oh, it's you again.
Where have all the guests gone?
To their rooms to get ready. Here I am tidying up after the waltz while they just waltz away.
How long until the wedding begins?
Just a few hours. Oh, good gracious, a few hours. And there's still so much to do. I'm sorry, but I can't stand around chitter-chatting. There is much work to be done.
You seem a little stressed.
Correct. And with all due respect, and I'm sure we can both agree much respect isn't due at all, talking to you only makes it worse.
Fucker.
You need to find a way to relax, Mrs. Craddock.
I don't think people realize how this job takes a toll on one's health. My doctor told me I need to rethink my diet, so I've decided to go more continental, by which I mean a glass and a half of wine with each meal and polishing off the bottle before bedtime. A la Francais.
A la Francais.
Where's the wedding cake gone?
I had to hide it.
Hide it? Why?
Somebody had already helped themselves to a slice of cake. And I bet I know exactly who it was, Mr. McCallan.
Oh, really?
That horrible pock boy. The knave with his hand on the tarts. Perhaps the Queen of Hearts had good reason for her framework of justice.
I heard you had a run-in with Sebastian Bach and his marbles.
Oh, goodness gracious. You must be talking about the marble he found in Mr. Beaumont's chambers, I presume.
That's right. What happened to it?
Well, that little deviant was supposed to be making himself useful as a page boy by watching over Mrs. Pritchett, our most elderly guest. Instead, with a single flick, Sebastian managed to bounce his marble off the skirting board, ricochet it off the chandelier, and land it right on top of Mrs. Pritchett's hairpiece.
Oh.
Well, kids will be kids, I suppose. As long as you got the marble back.
It wasn't a marble at all. It was Mr. Beaumont's glass eye.
Oh.
And you know what he said? He said he was keeping an eye on her like he was told.
I heard you didn't send a wedding invitation to Captain Moot.
Well, of course he didn't receive an invitation. He was dismissed from his employment weeks before the wedding for crashing the flagship of the Belmore fleet.
He's very upset about it. Don't years of service outweigh one accident?
Accident? I suppose you never learned exactly why he crashed the ship, did you?
Actually, no, I didn't.
We discovered that Captain Moot used to invite ladies up to the bridge after hours. Dozens of ladies over the years.
Oh.
He'd take them on moonlit cruises around the island and, goodness gracious me, paint them with no clothes on. Draped over the ship's wheel, stretched out in the rigging, dangling from the anchor. Apparently, he must have gotten a bit too carried away with his brushstrokes on the final painting, because he didn't see the rocks the ship crashed into.
Ah, that would certainly be distracting.
Indeed.
I'll leave you to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little blessings.
Okay. I think we gotta do rematch now. He was pulling the Titanic.
Murphy, The Devil's Rock.
Oh no!
I heard that he committed arson of the practiced vandalized, cavorted with provoked public.
Oh my god, shut up.
Can't say that.
The Devil's Rock Devil.
Shut up. It's not where I wanted to go. I go too high.
I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or at least the ability to hurl a billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely not.
Ow! Who threw that?
Wasn't me.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallan.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
Oh, so he doesn't redo it? You'd think he'd redo a shot. It also would not bounce like that.
I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy.
Pretty sure it won't be back. I have a feeling. Alright, so gunpowder.
I poured the gunpowder into the cannon. I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon. Spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball.
Ramrod into
I packed in the gunpowder and makeshift cannonball. Now there were just 2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa!
Whoops.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience. With so many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what. Crossbone Cove lay somewhere out.
Oh! That's why we put the brooch on the cairn.
As I directed the light along the coast, it caught the polished brooch I'd placed on the cairn, reflecting back the light fantastically, like a signal mirror. The cannon looked like it might... With the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse, I knew exactly where to aim.
Fire!
I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage.
Fire!
Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail! Buckle your swash and fire!
Fire!
That looks like it might have worked.
Does it? Fire!
Well, blow me down. What's up?
Did you
Nothing.
do this, Murphy?
No.
I needed to find a way.
Well, Aladdin, I think you found your magic cave.
I'll find your magic cave. I'm getting loopy. I don't know why.
The boulders that had fallen in the rock slide were now rubble strewn across the beach, revealing what I'd been searching for, a dark cave winding into the cliffside.
I saw
Ghostly
him!
glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped on the seaweed-covered rocks trying to reach it. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean chamber, I discovered it was actually the otherworldly glow of plankton.
I saw Rackham there. I saw his ghost.
I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
Hello, Rackham.
I grow weary of your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed, with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
No!
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now, too.
You haven't learnt, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Xavier Belmore drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
What happened?
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world.
Bitch.
I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out.
Can I pick up the algae? Yay.
I scooped up some of the algae water. With a quick shake to agitate it, the bottle began to shine like a blue lantern. I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave began to look like a skull and crossbones. So that's why they call it that. As I stood still, I noticed the algae beginning to dim. I'd read that its glow was triggered by vibrations, and without my footsteps, it was getting darker. As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of a whirlpool. Some turbulence beneath the water was making the algae glow, and I hoped it might be an underwater tunnel.
All right, let's go.
The lights below the water didn't offer much chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface. The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way, until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
They didn't want to animate that.
Murphy, what are you doing over there? It's dangerous to swim out here, you know. You could get washed into a sea cave or something.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that. Green from the seawater I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key.
I did that, I did that, I did that. Oh, what the fuck?
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
Hop aboard, Murphy.
So we finally used this
If
shit.
Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you?
Why do we want him to cut it open, though?
That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard?
Oh!
Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn! What took you so long?
The record-breaking Pancozo was stuffed. The new record was a sham. Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kips, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of personal boundaries.
That was too much. I did not like any of that.
Moonshiner's distiller explodes in swamp. 5 injured. The newspapers in the cabinet dated back decades. If I was going to find something specific, I needed to match it up with a date. Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives.
Ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha.
And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper. It was the obituary I'd ripped from the newspaper giving the burial. It was the
McAllen, I told you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried. Do you know where I can find this grave?
Eleanor Hines? Name rings a bell, but I can't remember the face. She must be around here somewhere, though.
Well hung.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping, Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried. Except, now that I was looking at it etched in large letters, I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried here, what was? To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement.
Fuck off,
Something
Rackham!
was down there. I needed to find out what it was. I took out the shovel and began to dig. Eventually, I found something.
What that?
Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest. I opened the chest I dug up from the grave and found 2 things of interest. A round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest. The engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid." I picked up the glass lens.
Lens as in, like, telescope lens? I don't remember the other side of this goes. Like, the stairs for this part.
I was going to need to head back through the house to reach the cupola.
Oh! Never mind. I do remember. It's the second door, right? Yeah. Okay. Glass lens. Boom.
The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal. I spy with my little eye the next clue. The creek meandered all across the peninsula. Surely that was too much to search. I'd already walked that road numerous times. Was there something along it I was missing? The bayou would have been an easy place to hide something in. Perhaps there was something important about the weather vane, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was. Perhaps a shipwreck lay somewhere off the coast?
Mermaid.
The Tale of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription, but looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed some way to light up the bayou.
Huh? Well, I have... Oh.
The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe. If it needed a launch tube to fire, this was the closest I was going to get. I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework. Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well. My route to the well had me clambering over fallen tupelo trees and trudging through knee-deep water, lit only by moonlight and accompanied only by the overly curious critters of the bayou. But eventually, I found it.
Random wishing well.
I looked down the well. I couldn't see the bottom. Perhaps the darkness concealed the next step of my treasure hunt, if I could find a way down into it. The rope looked like it could bear my weight, if only I could lower it into the well first. I wanted to turn the pulley, but realized the handle was missing.
My crank!
Without a handle, I wasn't going...
Shut up! My crank!
The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly. I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight.
Of course, of course. Ah, fuck you, Rackham. He just comes over and cuts the rope. Oh, well, okay.
With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully.
Called it. Just jump
Unless
down
I
it.
planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it. The light from a match was going to be too dim and too quick burning to properly examine what lay in the darkness. I needed to think bigger.
The
flag's cheap material would have burned up in an instant if I lit it.
Oh! Oh, hey! There's wood there. Will that work?
I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to.
I honestly feel like the match could have done it without that. But...
I didn't need to set fire to that.
Yes, you do!
I didn't. That wasn't going to work. I needed to think of something else. Knowing how flammable the grease-soaked cotton would be.
Oh, you want the grease one. That makes more sense. And then we light it on fire.
I took the final match out of the matchbook, careful not to drop it onto the wet floor, and ignited the torch. The torch burned brightly, dancing, and that's when I saw it.
Button.
I pressed the button and immediately heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves. And then...
Hot dang. Let's go. Maybe take the torch with you? Oh, okay. Well. Or don't.
The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock. With each step, I felt more and more lost, and ready to turn back. Then up ahead, I saw a glimmer of light.
Well, you would have had more
The
light.
top of the stairs appeared to be a dead end, but the wooden board blocking my way and the muffled sounds of electricity suggested there was more to this passageway than met the eye.
Are we under the mill?
I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed.
It's the mill! It's the mill. It's 100% the
I
mill.
emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active machinery, and from the familiar groaning of wood, I realized where I was. It didn't feel right pulling the dagger from the skeleton. I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have the third key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you. I will get to the Belmore treasure before you.
Do you think this is a game, Murphy McCallan? You are toying with things beyond your understanding.
It is a
I
game.
think you're just nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal. Even if you claim the treasure, I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I will bring down upon you. Each time you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here. Now it's time for you to look upon death too. Just as Cecil Belmore's blood poured from his body, so shall yours.
Great. Whee! Oh.
Rackham's telekinetic powers had dropped me onto the mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill. But at least the buzzsaw wasn't on.
Oh.
And then it got even worse. With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape, acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. I considered touching. No matter how hard I pulled, with my hands and feet bound, Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the spinning blade. It cut through them like butter, just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free. With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I'd survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key. That was it. All 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault.
To the vault!
The key didn't fit that... I placed the third key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click.
Isn't Rackham just gonna follow us down here?
I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound with secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
Thanks, Myrtle. Shut the fuck up.
The staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on. Lit only by flickering lanterns, I worked my way towards the green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel. Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Belmore vault.
Itchier. Okay.
That must have been the treasure coffin. The same one the Belmore brothers traded for in the Caribbean. And that meant I had a pretty good guess what was inside, if I could find a way to reach it. there didn't appear to be a way to operate the crane.
Alright, down the stairs we go then. Yeah, down. Murph.
It wasn't time to...
Murph. Murph? What is happening?
It wasn't time to...
Murphy! Murphy? My game fucked up, or is he just wonky as shit? I feel like my game is fucked up. What is happening? Murphy? There we go. Jesus. That's some weird shit he was doing. Hand crank.
I reached down to the hand wheel and pulled it from the glowing water, careful not to splash any on myself.
Considering we don't know what that glowing water is, yeah, probably. Don't do that. No, that's not what I want.
The hand wheel slotted perfectly onto the axle of the crane.
Oopie. Oh, there it is!
As I peered into the coffin, I saw for the first time the cursed artifact
There it
that caused all of
is.
this. The coffin stone. Its surface is black as brimstone, each crack faceted like an emerald. Simultaneously beautiful and terrifying.
And so the elusive artifact is found.
Rackham, you've lost. I found the coffin stone before you. Your plan has failed.
Congratulations, Murphy McCallan. But now I think it's time you hand it over to me.
I'll never give it to you.
Give it to me, or die.
You've attempted to kill me 3 times now, and every time you've failed. You don't scare me anymore.
Yes. How convenient that you managed to escape 3 times. Such failure on my part would be terribly embarrassing. It's almost as though
It was planned that way? Ah!
Could perhaps the perpetual threat of an evil phantom have motivated you to quicken your pace in finding the coffin stone? Without a demonstration of the threat, you might well have walked away. But you did exactly as I wanted. My powers outside this house may have been constrained to mere projections, and yet everything I needed was accomplished by you.
You wanted me to find the stone?
Now the foolish mortal understands. And just as you hold something valuable to me, I hold something that is valuable to you.
Abigail, are you okay?
I'm afraid she's very much under my spell again, McCallan. And for the final time, too. Her final struggle to escape the spell. All that energy she spent to warn you, wasted on someone as worthless as you. Now, because of it, she's trapped forever.
I'll save her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I'll use the coffin stone to save her.
You know nothing about the stone, McCallan. Do you even know how to use its powers?
I know enough to not let you have it.
Let me tell you the final piece of the puzzle. The Belmore treasure will belong to me. For years, I have studied and mastered powers beyond anything you could know. I deserve that stone. But as you've come to learn, Murphy McCallan, this magical artifact has one important rule. It will only work for its rightful owner. It cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. I knew the Belmores would never sell or trade it to me of their own volition. But if I were to marry Abigail, all our worldly goods would become one another's. If she inherited the entire Belmore estate. Perhaps I underestimated her infatuation with that sailor. The need to look into the eyes of her true love as she vows I do. But tonight, it's time to perform the wedding again. And if she needs to gaze into her true love's eyes to go through with it, this time I will make that happen. Don't you remember yet, Murphy? Only you could be lured to the island. Only you could summon the spirits of the house. Only you heard the call of the treasure within. You've been here before.
What?
Walking through the port town of Dead Nettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank.
I know what your mind sees when your eyelids close. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I've been dreaming about this treasure since I first read about it. It's like it's calling for me to find it.
It's like it can infect your dreams.
Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen.
And Murphy, this ghost story, now it's your story too.
You came back.
You were the sailor, Murphy McCallan. Welcome home.
Oh,
Felt
shit!
like I was falling through every memory of my life, and then every memory of the life I once lived. The realization crystallizing in my mind like a flash of lightning. I was the sailor. I remembered everything. An entire relationship coursing through my mind in seconds. And the tragic way it ended. But I'd come back. For her. Abigail, you don't have to marry him. I remember. I loved you. I still love you.
It's too late, McCallan. She's my bride to be.
Oh, shit! Oh, fucking shit!
She broke free of the spell the last time you tried to make her say I do. She'll do it again. It's me she wants to marry.
You're right about that. This time, it'll be your eyes she sees before her. I promised you death, Murphy. And I intend to deliver. For 33 years, I was trapped in this house. Now you'll be trapped here for eternity.
Can you stop, cat? Is he taking over my body? No! No!
Such a feeble vessel. But I'll have to make do. Do excuse me, Mr. McCallan. I have a wedding I'm running frightfully late for, and I'd just die if I missed it.
Holy shit, I'm so glad this had another twist
That's
to it.
how I died. My body torn from its spirit, and then possessed by Rackham for his evil ends. All those times I'd read about the ghosts of Belmore Manor, and now I was one of them. But just like those ghosts, death wouldn't be the end for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot
If
we
I
were
could
dead.
escape the vault.
I forgot this started with he said he was dead. What the fuck?
Looking back into the treasure coffin, I found it now contained all the items I'd collected on my adventure. I gathered up all the belongings I'd been carrying. Rackham might not see their purpose, but if they'd helped me out once, they might be useful again.
Wow. That's a cool twist. That's cool. I love that. Also, Jackie has now joined us. She is watching. She is following my mouse very carefully.
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side.
Well.
The hook hung out of reach. I had once won a wooden whistle in a lasso game at the county fair. Now it was time to play the game with a little more on the line.
So he can just touch everything as a ghost?
I attached the heavy metal hook to the handle on the door. Well, I hope that holds. I turned the hand wheel, pulling the chain taut, but the vault door remained secure in its frame. It must have still been attached somehow. The auger wasn't strong enough to get through the reinforced hinges on the vault door. I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Shut up.
There was nothing on the hinges for the pliers to get purchase on. It was a small leather pouch with a drawer. Currently, it was empty.
Oh.
The vault door was much too strong to break down with my shovel. I turned the hand wheel, pulling the chain taut, but the vault door remained secure in its frame. It must have still been attached somehow. The vault door was much...
Break it down. Put it on the hinge. There we go. I didn't put it on the right thing.
I may not have been able to get through the vault door with brute force, but I could certainly make an impact on its hinges.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. But sure, we'll fucking go with that. Just how he's gonna magically shove a shovel back into his vest. Or, you know, we had that whole fishbowl in our vest at one point, but we're not gonna talk about that. Oh, shit! Dude, that was some epic animation for this game. Let's go!
No time to lose. I needed to get to the ballroom.
We are gathered here today to join Abigail Belmore and Murphy McCallan in holy matrimony.
Rackham's plan was taking shape. At the far end of the ballroom, Father Foskett was delivering the rites that would wed Abigail to Rackham. even if he possessed my body to do it. I needed to stop the wedding, and I didn't have much time left at all.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Marching up to them without... The peculiarity of what was happening didn't seem to faze the ghosts in attendance, who watched with an eerie calm.
Can I...
It was a manuscript that looked hundreds of years... It was a manuscript...
No, I want out of that.
I couldn't go any further and risk Rackham seeing me before I was ready to confront him.
Oh, hi! Welcome!
The peculiarity... I needed to think of something else.
Oh, can I do this?
In a flash of inspiration, a plan came into my mind. The summoning spell revealed that which is hidden within. Maybe it could reveal the evil spirit that was hidden within my mortal body, if I could find all the ingredients.
Oh, speaking of which, Britt! I don't know if I showed Jackie the other night. Britt, have you met Jackie? Have you met Miss Jackie? I don't remember if you've seen her the other night. So this is Jackie. She's named after Jack Skellington. She is, she's a tortie. So she's got, I don't want to risk like moving her around too much, but she's mainly black. Okay, well, she's moving anyway. So she's got like the tortoiseshell coloring. She is very much baby. We got her back in October, beginning of November. But she is a Halloween bebe. They made her birthday Halloween because that's when she came into the shelter. She was 3 months when we got her. She was very much baby. And so she's 9 months old now. So she very much babe. Oh. And she's a lawnmower. You can't really hear her, but she is a lawnmower. She's a lawnmower, and she's very much kitten energy still, because she's still youngin'. Ugh. But yeah, so I named her Jackie, because she is female, but since she's a Halloween baby, and Nightmare Before Christmas is our jam around here. I wanted to name her Jack, or Jax, and my mother-in-law said name her Jackie, in spirit of Jack Skellington. So I call her Jackie, Baby Girl, Jax, Jack Attack, Jackie Chan. You know, any sort of that. That's the baby. But yeah, we got her back in November. Wasn't planned. My dad took me to a kitty sanctuary where he didn't know that you could adopt cats. And when we got there and hung out, so basically it's this big open spot where you go and you can just hang out with all the cats and feed them and play with them or whatever. And they're all rescues. And it's huge. It's like 300 some cats. And he didn't know that there was adoption. You got crap in your eye. He didn't know there was adoption there, but we went there and found out there was an adoption room where all the babies were. And so I went and I sat there, and she sat in my lap that whole time. I sat on the ground, grabbed her because she was sleeping, put her in my lap. She did not move. I was like, well, she's mine now. And even Jason's like, you're not getting a cat. When I left, I was like, I can't even adopt cats. There's no problem. And my dad knew that if I could adopt a cat, it was going to be a problem. So we found that out. And then my dad helped me pay for her. But yeah, that's the new baby. She's in my lap right now, hanging out. She is very much, she's very much acclimatized to the house now. Well, for the most part. She's a freeze baby. She's very cute. She looks black most of the time, but she definitely, in IRL, she's got her brown spots that you can see. Her color is very much coming out now, which I'm happy for. But her and her brother get along for the most part. Goob is very much jealous. He is the jelly. The Goob is a daddy's boy. Jackie really doesn't. She kind of just follows Goob around. Doesn't really like me or Jason particularly. She just kind of hangs out with whoever's around. So, and she's not one to really be held too much. I'm the only one who can really hold her, which makes me happy. But yeah, this is the baby. Cute little baby.
The peculiarity of what was happening didn't seem to faze the ghosts in attendance, who watched with an eerie calm.
No, I want the fucking rum.
Nope.
I want the rum!
I placed the feather duster in the gree-gree. That would work as black feathers.
Or do we come back?
The delicately drawn writing on the chalkboard listed the schedule of events for the wedding. Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
It is certainly not a good evening. The kittens aren't prepared, the flower arrangements are a shambles, and they've changed the schedule 3 times already.
The schedule?
Right behind me in black and white. And am I even permitted to see the wedding? Of course not.
In case any guests arrive late. Through a door we're supernaturally barred from passing through.
I almost daren't say it, but I'm on the verge of resigning my duties. I am the head of housekeeping. I deserve respect.
Yes, you do.
What did you say was on the chalkboard?
As I said, I've spent the past 40 minutes writing that up, with all the calligraphic flair my teachers taught me in preparatory school. And now I'm hearing rumors that the schedule is going to change. No self-respecting housekeeper should have to deal with so much in such a short period. One more change, and I shall be handing in my notice.
I need to stop the wedding.
You shall do no such thing. I've put a lot of work into this event, and I won't have an off-the-street gutter snipe like you interrupting it. I'm barely hanging on as it is.
Goodbye, Mrs. Craddock.
Goodbye in...
Poor woman.
Don't you touch that!
Oh. My bad. Not really. I'm gonna touch it. Bye, rum.
Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
It was clear that if I wanted it, I was going to have to persuade the Colonel to let me take it. A tricky task when he was deafer than Beethoven wearing earmuffs. I did...
Gonna persuade
Good
him.
evening, Colonel.
Why, thank you.
Shit. How am I gonna persuade that bitch? Oh, wait. I have a different wedding schedule. Hold up.
Noticing the similarity between Mrs. Craddock's chalk artistry and the wedding schedule, it was time to ask some questions. Are the times on your chalkboard correct?
Excuse me. Whatever do you mean?
Well, it's just that I was given this other schedule and the times are very different from yours. Maybe things have been shuffled around?
Poor housekeeping.
No,
We've
this
fucked
can't
with
be.
her so
How am I
much.
expected to work under these conditions? A wedding is a
We have
once-in-a-lifetime
fucked with her
event.
so much.
If they keep reconsidering every decision, I can't be expected to keep up with it.
Yep, definitely different. This looks like it'll take ages to fix.
That's it! They're already at the altar. I shall be taking my leave. Somebody else can hand out the vol au vents.
With the noise and waddling motion of a cranky goose, Mrs. Craddock strode across the grand hall, through a doorway, and out of sight.
Bye! Give me that.
Like a guilty schoolchild held back after class, I rubbed down the chalkboard. And came away with the flag covered in chalk dust.
Okay, chalk in the bag.
I placed the chalk dust covered flag into the gree-gree.
Okay. What else do we need? I can't leave the house now though, right? Let's see. Bone fragments, gunpowder, black feathers, chalk. So we have the feathers, we have the chalk. Coffin nails, would that... Is that in the basement? Is that from the coffin? Now that the coffin's down there. Sorry, I'm petting Jackie too. She's demanding the attention. Except she's got crap in her eye again. She keeps getting the boogies. And she's not cleaning herself. Stop getting eye boogies, kitty cat. No eye boogies. Let's see. Is there coffin nails here? Kitty cat.
I couldn't remove the nails with my bare hands.
Yes, you can. Stop being
One by one, I pried the old
bitch.
nails from the coffin.
There we go. We have secured the nails. Into the gree you go. Oh, we're almost there, chat. We're almost winning. Okay, what else do I need? Got that. So we got these three. So we need these. Bone fragments would be from my body. The rum from the dude that I don't know
It was
how.
a manuscript.
Let me out. I don't know how to... Oh, I can do this. Nope. This way. Not that way. I lied. Not that way. This way. God damn, what a twist.
It was a strange feeling, staring at a decaying skeletal body that, once upon a time, used to be me.
That is a fucking amazing twist. I am so happy with that.
Knowing the skeleton belonged to a former version of myself, I didn't feel quite as uneasy taking a piece of it.
Bone.
I placed the skeletal finger in the...
So those who want a little bit, let me give a little catch up quick. So we've been playing this game now. We're at the end of it. So this guy, McAllen, the guy we play, he came to this island because he read a book when he was young saying like, hey, there's this treasure on this island. He became an auditor. He was an orphan. Da-da-da-da-da. All this stuff happened. You're like, oh my God. He comes to find this treasure. He talks to this voodoo man. And the voodoo man's like, well, if you want to get into the mansion, we have to do this whole voodoo hoodoo stuff. And they do it. And a spirit is talking to the voodoo man. But the spirit is actually Rackham, who is the bad guy in all of this. And Rackham tricked the daughter of this estate to marry him. But on the way to marrying him, he killed her 3 brothers, which knew about this stone that basically gave you ultimate power and gave you the life of everybody else that you sucked the soul from. And so he wanted this ultimate power, and he wanted to marry her because the only way you get the stone is if you trade it. And so he's like, well, if she inherits the fortune, anything she has, he then can like have privy to, right? So you're going through all this, you're learning all of this, and all of a sudden there was this dead sailor that she actually loved, and on the wedding night, she told him, "Oh, I don't love you," but she was under a spell by Rackham. And then now we just found out the guy that we've been playing is the sailor. He was reincarnated. Oh, no, 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 Jackie, no, no, Jackie, no. No, Jackie, no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being a butt. No. Oh, look at her belly. You see that belly color? You see the color? She's got such pretty color. Stop it, Jack Jack. Here, you can sit here. How about here? You be parrot? Can you be parrot for me? Hmm? Oh, okay, bye, Jackie. Jackie said I had enough of this shit. Okay, but yeah, what the fuck, bro? Okay, so we have bone. So now we need gunpowder, silver coin.
I didn't have the time or tools. Abigail had gone, and so had the final tokens of her happiness.
Oh, that day.
Now wasn't the time for a nap.
I think it's time for a nap. It was perfect time for a nap.
The door was locked. The door was...
All the doors are locked again.
The trunk was...
Okay. Oh, wait, the prince. I gave him a silver coin. Can I take the coin back?
Walking back into the conservatory, I could hear the unnerving hum of electricity. The outer casing of the automaton had been removed. Clearly, Rupert was undertaking some maintenance on it. The interior of the automaton was laced with wires, fuses, and other dangerous-looking electrical devices. Even as a ghost, it didn't feel safe to touch anything inside it. The interior of the automaton, the casings were elaborately formed sheet metal meant for the
Shit. Okay. Oh, the fireworks gunpowder. Okay.
Knowing the explosion...
Okay. That's that. Yeah, I was just looking, so if she's gone, we can take the trumpet back and talk to the dick and then get the rum. I went the wrong way. Talk to the dick, get the rum. So the rum isn't all gone. I didn't think about grabbing this before, though.
I picked up the horn.
You had no need for it, so now we go back. Go back. Go back. Go back here. Talk to Butthead McGee.
Would you like your ear trumpet back?
It's no use. I can't hear a blasted thing you say. I wish I had my ear trumpet back.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, thank you, my boy. I suppose now that Foskett's not here, I can enjoy a little peace again.
Why aren't you at the ceremony?
The ceremony?
I think everybody's gone through to the ballroom for the wedding.
Well, I didn't hear an announcement.
I wondered why. Good evening, Colonel. I need to...
An objection? Oh, I objected at a wedding once. The unfortunate part was that I was the groom. I'll drink to that.
Would you like me to top off your drink?
Oh, yes, my boy. Good plan. I meant to save it for the toast, but who can blame a man when such temptation is right in front of him?
Yoink. Okay, bye.
I poured the rum from the Colonel's glass into the gree-gree.
Okay. Silver coin. And gunpowder. I don't... Silver coin and gunpowder. Oh, I was supposed to fill the bottle with spirit water. I did not do that. I fill the bottle up all of the fucking time in this game, and I didn't think to fill it with spirit water. I'd fucking fuckity fuck. But I had the right idea. The coin is there. Coin there. I don't know why I'm speedrunning this now. It just feels like it's timed when it's really not.
The danger sign dangling from the automaton warned of electrocution. Now it wasn't just the plants in the conservatory that were being dead.
May the power of Christ compel you! Wait. Oh, I did do the gunpowder already. Never mind.
I took the engraved coin from the automaton's now open hand.
Heck yeah.
Being made of silver, the engraved coin was just right for going into the gree-gree. That was the final ingredient. Now I just needed one more thing, an image of the focus. And this time, the focus was going to be me.
Here we go. I think this is the ending, folks.
The gree-gree still needed a focus. The gree-gree still needed a focus, an image of whatever I was going to cast the spell upon. I remembered the photograph of me that had been taken earlier that night, still privately tucked away inside the captain's license. I folded it up and placed it inside the gree-gree, knowing that it would work perfectly to direct the spell towards its focus, my own body. So the spell was ready. Now it was time to confront Rackham.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go murder a ghost.
If anyone can show just cause why these two may not lawfully be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
She doesn't love him.
You meddlesome fool! I am her groom. I will marry her.
Rackham has been using dark magic. The bride is under a love spell, and he's possessed my body for this wedding.
Your claims are the ravings of a madman. Foskett, resume the ceremony at once. Yes. Then, by the power vested in me...
You've underestimated me for the last time, Rackham. If you won't return to me what is mine, I have the power to take it. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
I now declare you...
husband and wife.
Murphy, I'm back. We're married.
No! No!
You may now kiss the bride.
Yay!
You fool! You've destroyed everything!
I've saved everything, including the one I love. But there is one thing that needs to be destroyed, Rackham, and that's you.
Can she use the stone? No, have her use it.
Abigail, what should I do?
You need to stop Rackham, Murphy.
Oh. I can do it on her? Wait. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna do him
This
first.
ends tonight, Rackham.
Murphy, now that we're married, the power of the stone is yours too.
And for once, it'll be used for good.
No.
Rackham, be gone.
No!
I knew you'd do it, Murphy. Do you remember now?
I can't believe I ever forgot you.
I knew you'd come back. Even if just for a final goodbye.
Goodbye? Why goodbye?
The spell is broken. The ghosts of the house are able to move on.
No.
And as I looked around us, I saw each ghost in the audience fading away as they passed over to the spirit realm, each with a grateful smile. With the heartbreaking realization, I knew Abigail would be next.
Murphy, I think I have to go with them now.
I can't lose you again, Abigail.
It was worth it to see you one last time. You freed me. Thank you, Murphy, for everything.
No, I won't let this be the end. Stay with me, Abigail.
I wish I could.
The coffin stone glowed green with the stolen years of Rackham's life. For once in a lifetime of evil, Rackham could do something good.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
The coffin stone captures a person's remaining years, and now it holds Rackham's. Abigail, I give them to you.
This is very reminiscent of like Beauty and the Beast.
You're back.
Just like you came back for me. Nothing could keep us apart. Not even death.
33 years without you. I never thought I'd be able to hold you again.
33 years stuck in this house. Come on, Murphy. Let's go see the sunrise.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I saved it at that point because I want to see what happens if it'll let me put the stone on her
So
before
how does
that.
it feel being a treasure hunter?
It would have been easier if I'd remembered what the treasure was this whole time. All those dreams I had of a treasure calling out to me from this house. It wasn't $13 million. It wasn't even the
Oh,
coffin stone.
don't say
It was
it.
you.
Oh,
You
my-
were the treasure.
And you found me.
Why did nobody tell me who I was from the beginning?
You couldn't just be told you're in love with someone you don't recognize. You needed to remember it yourself. I knew it would happen eventually.
Why did nobody living recognize me?
Rackham had all kinds of powers I'm not sure we'll ever understand. For years, he'd been trying to erase all memories of you. His plan relied on it. To everyone else, you became just a blur. How could anyone really make the leap to realize you're a reincarnation from 30-something years ago? You didn't even know it yourself.
How did I come back from the spirit realm?
Don't you remember?
No, I remember the moment I died, and then the earliest memories of this new life I've been living, but nothing in between.
Madame Planchette told me that spirits can come back, if their ties to the mortal realm remain strong enough. But even she doesn't know more than that. Who knows if we'll ever find out?
What happened to all the ghosts in the house?
They'll all have crossed over now. So many years of life destroyed by Rackham's deeds. And he didn't even need the coffin stone to do it. The spirits no longer had much to keep them here in the mortal realm anymore. They'll be happier that way. And we all end up there eventually.
In some cases, we come back. What happened to Rackham?
I don't know, but I hope his spirit was destroyed. I'd hate to think it's moved on to the spirit realm. All I do know is that we don't have to worry about him here anymore.
What are we going to do with the coffin stone?
It stayed safe in the vault for over 30 years. For now, perhaps that's where we should return it to. I think it's our duty now to watch over it, to make sure it never falls into evil hands.
Again. So, this is the end of our adventure.
This is only the beginning, Murphy. It took a bit longer than we expected, but we're married now, after all these years.
The rest of our lives are ours again.
Till death do us part.
And even longer than that.
Complete the game without hints. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Okay, I want to see.
The coffin stone's power was to steal life, and I didn't want to take what Abigail had left of hers.
Damn.
This ends tonight.
Okay, it doesn't. All right. Damn, I wish it would have let me for just be like randomly turn evil at the end. Fuck. Well, shit. Oh, that was awesome. It got so. To be fair, it got kind of meticulous at one point. Like I was like, ugh, but I'm so glad there was a second like twist. I was so hoping for that because I was like, okay, we know that it's Rackham, we know all this shit is happening, but oh my god, I'm so glad. I am. Oh. Gosh, diggity dang it. Ooh, doggy. That's great. It was good. It was a good good ending. Yeah, and then it just what if there's a second one and then it's just Rackham has been pretending to be her this whole time. It's like 30 years, another 30 years later, and he's like, surprise, bitches! That would be funny as shit. Oh, man. Hey, but we finished it, guys. We did it. Firm handshakes all around. Let's go. Okay. What's next? MC, I think you will really like this game. You guys gotta hear this song though. Yes.
Mr. Sleepy Man, get out of bed, sleeping all day until PM. Ain't tired of playing in the past, fella got a scheme with a dream to cast. Cash is sheep, you don't see him coming, cause he's a real mean green slipping demon doublet. I ain't bluffing, you can't cuff him, he got a boogie in his nose, but you still love him. Mr. Sleepy Man sleeps all day and night.
Mr. Sleepy Man. I want to hear it again. It reminds me of Hat in Time. That's why I say that I think you would like it. I just want to hear the song again. Wait. Here we go.
Mr. Sleepy Man sleeps all day and night. Mr. Sleepy Man dreams of a better life. Things happen differently. If he was
Yeah.
working hard rather than sleeping, he's lacking some energy, but it's mostly because he's anemic. Mr. Sleepy Man
Sleeps all day and night. Okay, good. I just needed to hear it one more time. I just need one more. That was it. One more. So yeah, so I got some new games. This Scritchy Scratch is probably a game I won't stream because it's very idle-ish. But like you keep replaying it and it adds more and more to it. I like it. I needed another something. What should we play? I'm ready. I'm still good to go. What are we vibing? Blossom is you're in space, but it's
We called her Blossom.
it's a survival thing.
Small robot designed to do what we no longer could. Collect, sort, build. We thought that would be enough.
It's kind of like the one space game I played, Planet Crafter or whatever that was.
I don't know how much time I have. But
I just think I think this would be fun to make a little train of stuff.
And one day, a seed will take root.
It also kind of reminds me of Automatica.
It is about beginning a new one.
Oh, cute. Oh, we're making a whole new world. Shit. Oh, I get a spaceship.
Miss Blossom, and I hope she finishes what we could not.
That's Blossom. I got that. We have Zombie Graveyard, which is essentially simulator. You sell stuff, but zombies. Forgery Craft, which is you make forgeries of shit. Walking Trade, which is Apocalypse, but it's a store in the Apocalypse simulator. Piece by Piece is a cute little fox game. You get think Animal Crossing but cuter, like kind of shit essentially. It looks really cute. Collector's Cove. You're on a ship and farm sim, but on a ship. Connected Clue. RPG, but not RPG. RPG? Yeah. But mystery type shit. This is a demo. I don't know what this is. Whatever. And yeah. We have some story games too. Whispers the Machine, another kind of point and click mystery type dealio game. This just looks really cool for graphics wise, but it's a story type game. Detective story type game. I saw this and I was like, ooh, it looks like a cool tower defense game with a huge like tree to it. So like huge building tree to it. So, and like the animation stuff looked really cool. But those are the new games I picked up on the sale. We also have a million other games, House Flipper, all that shit that we still gotta play. But what are we feeling? What are we feeling? What? Who is meowing at me? Oh, hello. What? Participation. Okay. Just because I don't know how long I'm gonna go, so I don't want to do Sleepy Man tonight. But I'm thinking Tower Defense or Blossom. Option 1 or option 2? Tower Defense or Survival on Space? How do I do this again? It's been a long time since I go back to that. There we go. What a There we go. There's pull up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Pick a thing. BRB. Okay. Okay, MC, we will do tower. So. Polish. Please. Russian. Let's do a little Russian. Let me level up Tangy. Don't interrupt. Disable screen shake. Always show all stats, even 0. Auto start runs. Always show no. Okay, I don't know any of this. What any of this means. Leave it that way for now. Oh, there's keybinds. Fun. Okay. Good, now open the shop to buy an item. Oh. Interesting. They're just gonna keep there we go, that's what I want. Oh, I like the equipping thing. That's kind of cool. Can I level them up? Or do they just level? Oh, they tell you stats. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Magic mantle cooldown. Lock it. Lock. Heals all heroes. Oh, those are my okay. On activation, an orange is dropped on the ground, which explodes. Oh! Whoa! Okay, cool, 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 cool. New enemy. 700! Oh, shit. More fighting, dude. Can I reroll? Reroll. Yeah. By defeating enemies, Tanky gains skill points. Spend them to grow more powerful. Oh, that's what that is. This is the tree that I saw. Oh, that's cool. Goblins have taken away our healer. Defeat to free her. How do we... Oh, they're coming. Okay. What do you mean free placement? Already bad compared. So many. Oh, yeah. Ah! My dude died. Oh, they respawn though. That's cool. Get some range on that buck. I don't have enough to do it. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Fuck. Why am I not putting more guys out? I'm gone. Aww. Oh, she's awake. Hi. Way to restart this. I did shit. I want to restart this. Oh, is she just there? Stop. Okay. Poison. Venom. What?
The butt. Being a butt. Trying to play. You're being butt. Stop being butt. Okay. Converts all damage to poison damage. Roots all nearby enemies in place. Applies a poisonous debuff. Converts all damage to. Oh, this compound bow. Shoots multiple arrows in area towards a target location. Arrows explode on impact. Ooh. I like that. That. What? Oh. Fire damage. Attacks. Why does she go there, though? That's what I'm confused. Ow. 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 Nope. Hey, ow, son of a... That how this works? I'm so confused how this works. These are just our items down here? Oh shit, that's pretty dope. Ow. Spirit Jesus. Why is she like in the way? She just moved. How did she move? I can move her! Oh, shit. Huh. No,
I can only move her. That's interesting. $2K. Holy shit. Way better. Okay. Interesting. Upgrades. Less costs. No, increase oranges generated. Sticky juice. Free item. I like that, like that, like that. Attack speed. Oh, so there was a silver rat. That's what it was. Okay. This is so cute. Lightning. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, that's cool. See that, MC? That's pretty dope. So like I have my one character I can move around. I can lift people I've already set down. And I can put them somewhere else. That's neat. Why do we want them near these? That. Can it heal the tree? I don't know how these are gonna go, but we're gonna do that there. And we're gonna do... put her here. We're okay for right now. Wow, one got through. That's fucking dumb. What are these? What are those? Marks primary targets with Tangy's attacking, making them take 30% damage. That crossbow. Except we'll stack it. Probably want to do a heal here then. Can't even see my guy in that. Uh-oh. We have problems. No! Yeah. Three. They're all gonna be dead. No! I should have done it for both of them. God damn it. Yay! I did horrible. But we did it. Jesus, this takes a lot more thinking. Oof, there's a lot more to this. Is a lot more think. I probably also really suck at it. Oh, I only got a 2 on that because I did so bad. It's so bad. Here's the goober. Here's Mr. Goobs. The big man himself. Oh, you've been upstairs sleeping too, haven't you? I can smell it on you. Smell the upstairs on you. Hit my lap. You end up drawing, MC? What is on my headphone? Lay down! Lay down! No! Lay down! Lay down. Lay down. You're keeping me company. What'd you end up drawing? Yeah, the hearts. Hearts. Oh, now I got a goop on my lap. Goop on my lap. You didn't draw what I asked for? What the hell? Oh, so we got here. Bluey, but Overwatch. Mine I got from Lens Alter. If you want to check them out, they're pretty cheap. I always get cheap ones because I do not take care of my glasses. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Okay, I do want these here. I want... I don't know how to do this. Did that scare you, Gooby? You scared Goob. You scared Goober. He was passed out. You scared the shit out of him. Hello. Thank you for the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh, no worries. He's passed out again. No worries, no worries. He is passed out again. Okay. Okay, I saw your nails. They were pretty. Yes, yes they were. Puddles. Yeah, we're gonna be up for a while. I got on late again, and I don't gotta work tomorrow, so. Night night. Thank you, thank you. I will keep the lurkers happy while I suck at this game. Oh. Hello. Thank you. This is Goobers. This is Goobers. Oh, big Goobers. His name is Goober because he's a goofy goober. He's a big, fluffy tabby cat. And then we have a little baby that's... Oh, she left. A little baby called Jackie is... She was here earlier. She's around. But it's Gooby's time for cuddles. His time to chill. And apparently... apparently shed all over me. Oh, is this too much excitement for you now? Much excitement? Hold on, I gotta see if he's gonna settle. Are you gonna settle or are you gonna leave me? What are we doing here? Ah!
I think there's just...
Totally didn't spell my energy drink. Totally didn't. Ah! At least it was next to the keyboard and not on the keyboard this time. Okay, you can go. You're causing issues. Go away. And now my mat is wet. Cool. Thanks, Goober! Jerk! For those who don't know me, I'm Rose. I play all sorts of games. We play a lot of indie games here. We are right now playing a tower defense game that has a lot more to it. You kind of have like... You have your basics where it's a tower defense, but you have your mages, your rangers, all of that stuff. But there's also like skill trees, and you can upgrade your shit. And you have a main character that you can like move around. I am currently sucking ass, but I'm having fun. I don't know how to beat this level without like a million things going through. Yeah, it's cute. We were quite addicted to Balloon's tower defense for a while, and I saw this and I thought it was really cute. That's why I kind of hopped on the bandwagon here. This is not gonna go over well. Okay, okay, okay. Not okay. Nope, still a bunch go through. Okay, how do I go back to it? Yeah, we're gonna leave this level. Fuck this level. So like this is your skill tree. So you get to upgrade every time you like beat a level, you upgrade. And then there's missions. You have these upgrades for your 3 main guys. I don't know if there's more guys that's gonna happen or what. This is our main guy. Then you have these upgrades, which are for your like side things. On your left here tells you what your stats are. These are the beasties we've been through so far. These are our missions. I'm wondering if I replay missions, do I get more? +18 lives is a... Okay. Why is this so hard? Let's try this one, I guess. Goblin Camp. Oh, it's a boss. Oh. Also, my little character can pick people up. And she can move them. She's in. I want you fit. Oh, it's because of their swing area. Okay. I want to use this on her. There. That there. There. Okay, I'm gonna need a healer up here too. Jesus! My main character died. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. Get my... Got it, got it, got it, got it! God damn it, I missed it. Hold up. Okay. Go. Get him! Go, 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 go! Come on! Don't let my fuckers die. Come on. Nice. Oh, boss man is coming. Well, it's not even boss man, it's just flying things. I love how this tree and this guy are just sitting there chilling. Anything in their path? Yikers. Really want this, but I don't think I can get that. Kill him. Thank you. Oh, fuck. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Come. Getting our ass handed to us. Yep. Ass permanently handed. Damn it. Man. We were doing so good. God, 900 still. Jesus. I don't want to see it. I'm gonna restart. I don't want to see the game over. No. I refuse. Alright, this man. He's gonna stay here. He did really good there. You are gonna go here. We are gonna put yeah! Yeah! I like it. I like it. Pretty basic of you to do Tracer. Pretty basic bitch of you, you know, whatever. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Still, basic bitch. Why did the silver guys come out already? Hold up, why did they come out already? That made no sense. Oh, does that what that means? This aggroes them. Got it. That's what that means. I had it too far down, so I aggroed them. Because it's line of sight there. Gotcha! Fair enough, fair enough. Aggroing them? Fair enough. Put that. Where are we gonna put me? We're gonna put me there. Oh! No, I want it on her. Okay. Yeah, see, we didn't aggro. Oh, nope, they aggroed still. Maybe there's aggro first time through. But I didn't aggro the other guy. Cool. Ooh. Insta vibe. $5K health. Nuts. Oh, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Come on, die. Dead. Okay, dope. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I died. Oh no, I died. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. You're almost dead. Okay, I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. Ooh. Still some bolts. No! Fuck. Yay! Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is gonna be fucked. I'm wondering if you get extra stuff even if you redo. I just shove knights everywhere? Game sucks. Fuck! Holy shit, everybody's dying. I can't let anybody else go through. I did it! Let's go. Oh my god, it does count. Okay, 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 okay. So I just have to Okay. Ooh, poison damage. Okay. Okay, I feel better now. Roll a shop for free. Okay, so we just might have to redo some things so that we can... Think we could do it now? Maybe. We can try. My God! Help! Ah! Oh, I don't know what I just did. Fuck me. Fuck. Game's hard. He's hard. He's hard, man. MC, you play tower defense? How the fuck do I do? I'm guessing with those enemies I have to spread them out more, huh? Because those, like, the way they explode. What the fuck? You're supposed to help me. Yeah, but you play lots of blue. Oh! Okay. I just want to beat this level, so I'm gonna see how far I can get here. Okay, so even losing, you still get stuff. I'm gonna beat this. God damn it. Shit. Fuck this. Yay! Okay. Uh-oh. That's alright. That's alright. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Why did the cost go up? Is it because we're leveling up now? Fuck. Am I live yet? Come on. I did it! I didn't do well, but I did it! Fuck! Okay. Cool. Cool. Holy shit. Okay. We should call it a night. We should call it a night. We were... Oh. Well, I like that. Dope. We really should call it a night. Is anyone actually playing this game? They are, but they're not English, so that doesn't help me. Bye. Yeah, or you just want to be out with people I know. Goodbye, Goop? No? Goop says good night. Good night, friends. Good night, good night, good night. We will be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be art. Probably do ACEOs. I don't know. We're probably gonna just draw, have fun, do art stuff like we do. But I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have sweet dreams. I know I'm still gonna be up for a bit yet. I'm gonna draw, but thanks for hanging out. Had a good time. See you soon.